Hello. Hey, Jupiter. Come here. Welcome in, Ash. Congrats on the first. Hey, sweetie. Careful, sweetie. Shall we just get into it? Jupiter? Come here, sweetie. Where do you want to be? No? In the way? Of course. Of course. Let's start game. Hey, sweetie. Come on. Sit here. There you go. There you go. Okay, okay. There's a man over there. This goes to the below. Okay. Strange patch of dirt. I think that'll be where we... Hello. Yes, hello. Something shiny? Perfect. Oh, come on, sweetie. You're okay. The election. Who tosses these in a pile? This pile is a wonderful metaphor for democracy. It's 4 days until the election. We don't need to ask, we know. A glorious... Oh, actually, do we know any new spells? Greece. We know Greece now. A depiction of Urth at his greatest, a true man. Oh, I can't get the camera nice. I think because I'm unsettled. Oh, a message carved into the base. This was not of the artist's intention. It says Goblin was here. Heresy. What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Goblins. Goblins at work again. Goblin was here. Stare at the message. I should try to remove the message. Statue of my god. Snell. Real human culture. Terrible. If you'd been here, you would have stopped it. Either way, you must become stronger. Famous artist. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. That Rude just carved his name into the statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter. Really? Yeah, it's an old moment. It's fine. The past is the past. But no one ever knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. What do you think? Humans sure do like their wood and stuff. It's true. Okay, buddy, who are you? Oh, this is the duck. Let's behold the duck. My god, we can't ascertain shit. A true warrior. Yeah. You got anything to say, Snell? Let's get on with it. What we're doing? Where do I sleep tonight? Can the city pay for something? I can just not sleep. That's fine, right? You get exhausted. You get 6 levels of exhaustion. You get 10, you die. I should find a place to sleep. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? Oh. Maybe I can... Can I sleep with you? Don't phrase it like that. Oh, well. Fiskin... I can just sleep here. Right here. He is reacting. Okay, maybe not. Darren's your boss. Got another thing. I don't know where he is though. Maybe we should sort that out. The duck. A waterfowl. Ah, okay. His face obscure. An axe strapped to his back. Thick axe. Heavy. A real man. A hero. I have some questions. Are you okay? No response? Wait. No, he's moving ever so slightly. Your name? Soldier. Arcane Cleric. I'm an Arcane Cleric. Are you... Oh, what was that? Ah, okay. The man is correct. You need to get back to your strength first. Make sure to prepare properly. Okay. Are you Lord Gorm? No? Oh. Have you seen him? No? Oh. Who are you? Secret door hidden there somewhere. The duck? You're the duck? No, you should be proud of your name. The name of his is a code name, surely. Where'd you get the cool armor? Does not answer your question. Got it. Get it? Yeah, sure. You feel invalid against this man. You must learn his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. DC 12. We get +1. We need to roll 11. Yeah, roll the dice. God, we're awful. You feel anger rising, aggression? Oh no. Doctor. Step towards the Dark Knight. Do you know who I am? He does not answer you. My name will go down through the annals of history. That's right. Oh, did I say anals? Chills. Oh, it is annals, it's not anals. No, we're going to double down. We're going to double down. From the dark armor like a wind blowing over an ancient wilderness. Right, now it is time. You must show him what you're made of through overwhelming mass... Oh. Oh no. I must fight him. Up you.
No, go fuck yourself, okay?
She eso on my Tarek till I ebb. So true. Well, I don't think she'll be essoing on anyone's Tarek, let alone mine right now. Welcome in, Riley. How you doing? We're going to pick a fight. We've unfortunately picked a fight with the duck in an effort to prove our masculinity. Ignore the goblin. This is all. Roll initiative. I feel like this maybe this is scripted. Maybe, I don't know. This is an amazingly terrible idea. You could take a duckies. Yeah. Yeah. How goes the fumbling of the baddies? We're staying the course. Welcome in, Sandium. How are you doing? This guy's fast. You're fucking dead. As long as there's no foul play. Yeah. You see the scurrying of shadows in the corner of your vision. Feeling an immense and unbearable pain start to take hold, your knees grow weak. He's casting a spell. I'm gonna scream. Your body convulses as the shadows wrap themselves around your being. A chunk of your being is ripped from the stem. You don't see anything. It's hot. I had to go have my blood stolen. Whoops. Whoops. Other than that, all good? Hell yeah. GG. You know what? Let's just find somewhere to sleep tonight, huh? Have we... Let's just... let's not trifle with the duck, actually. Basically Fantasy Disco Elysium? Yeah. Caretaker? That's a kick-ass name for an axe. Inflict wounds? Crypt key? Is there a F5? What's it? What's it normally? F5 and F6? F7? F8? Quick load. Gotcha. We're gonna save scum a little. Shit. I'm sorry. You know what? That's our fault for trying to save scum. Let's just leave. Yeah, Fantasy Disco Elysium. But I feel like it's not a clone. I feel like it does things differently enough. A street shrine. You can. I tried to look at it. That's what I'm. Common type of magical ink. Permanent messages until. Okay. Magic mouth. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. Where's Darrow? Up. The temple slope. Okay. I think that's all I need to know, actually. Thank you. Who are you? Lady Chamar, Mountain Lamb. What time is it? We got time. We got time. Hello. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstad rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. Greetings. Hello. Emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest. The voice of a priestess. Chamar? I don't know. I don't know what the little U on the A means. The slopes of the mountain. A golden horde servant. A human from Divini Torum? Golden horde? Yes. Don't have much time to talk. I'm in service of the ambassador, as you can imagine. I'm not here to socialize. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing? Oh. Business team will soon leave, but I am sorry for the destruction. Why are you staring? Is it a bad thing to do? Not if you have a good reason. What reason? Trying to look cool. If you're trying to look cool? I'll stop making eye contact in accordance with your... I have some personal questions. I don't have time for your inquiry. Fair enough. Goodbye. Oh no, that's where I clicked. Hang on. This road leads to Central Stolstad. You have no business there. Thank you. West. Tolls route. North. And we need to go to Darren's house. We also need to find a place to fix our book. Oh. Hello. Are you going to be chill? City Sworn Angel? That sounds sick. Come on. Celestial, a level 10 angel, cold, stern, glorious. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. A sadness in her existence, broken wings, stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? Hello. A porcelain spectre. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. Strangely unaffected by the river winds. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. A handful of celestials are employed by the city after the clan dance deal of 13. Arcane cleric of the palace script house and Urth guard. This one. This Valkyrie keep. I don't think. Strength? I think you aren't understanding the power dynamics here. You? Exactly, dexterity. That's what I'm saying. She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. How do you know that? Just the cleric is fine, thank you. She now lifts her chin. The cleric in you stirs with quiet confidence. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected, cold tone. Etir? She says her name like a declaration of existence. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. He should have been used to it after the ant. That's a nice name. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. You should mention it, the eyes. She'll appreciate it. She will destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul, stomp on it. DC 10 with a -2. We need to roll a 12. Can I? Send it. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. I can only say this. We have one option. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making. For thine ethereal and glorious nature beheld within the halo of eyes is my duality, which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. I have experience. As you finish your ramblings, there is a silence sleeping over the magistrate's yard. Foreverly, that's what I thought. It just came out. It just came out like that. Now it is. The point at her and whimper is peak flirting. It's up there on our list of skills. Down on the character sheet under special skills, we have beg and cry, point and whimper. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell this angel one more thing. Nice to meet you. You consecrate the very earth, my lady. Earth be blessed by your presence. I'm all in. Oop, fuck, don't want that one. All in. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you. He's expecting a retaliation. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Honey, I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you. We're in. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Hey. Don't mess with this fucking thing. Okay, maybe do some small talk. Then ask the big questions. Foot in the door? I think so. I hope you were all taking notes. Whisper back, why aren't angels good? You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking sacred flesh, right off the bones. Oh, sorry, seared flesh, right off the bones. The angel is most likely a radiant member of the Golden Horde. Don't mess with her. Nice weather we're having. Avoid eye contact. Look upwards for a moment, then back to you. It is fine. Shivers. Is this the Darrow residence? It's like talking to a brick wall. She's very non-vocal. Hey, understandable. Sometimes you just gotta go non-verbal when you're on the job. Be direct. Just don't be too rude. I don't know if we can beat a staring contest with a halo of eyes, I'll be honest. Great, so... she can sense your impatience. This creature is dread itself. It enunciates slowly. I need to speak with Darrow. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Your comment causes the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. Gance, you're a dead man. Walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. Malukti Presmowil. A celestial tongue. A common derogatory saying among the Horde. It means something along the lines of the little one speaks. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the cleric. They should treat you with respect. Yeah, Maluti Shenmo T2. I don't think we want to square off with the angel, especially after the duck kind of kicked our ass. Okay, sure. Now about the magistrate. A twitch, she's annoyed. Coin Lord Darrow is busy. I'm here on city business and I need to speak with him. After a moment of silence, she says, will be available post-midnight. We've got to wait for 3 hours? He'll be in his restoir? Restoir is not a real word, and whoever is attempting to make it one deserves a life of suffering. His restoir? Yes. That door there? Yes. At midnight, you say? Yes. Right. She's clearly a master manipulator, just standing there, staring. You'd be good human for an angel. Human's not a language. You speak this language good, though. I speak every tongue. It is not special. Really? Even goblin? Tommy, she says, her gaze, turning her gaze to him. Nachtathu Gobha Warshov. Good I don't think he speaks goblin. Few goblins speak goblin. Not integration, it was a genocide. The goblin genocide. Could I ask some personal questions? No? Please? No? Tough nut. Good try. Strong though. Strong. Good try. Strong try. That's me after a hunt fight. Okay, thank you. Oh, there's fuckloads of apples here. That's the door. I'm just gonna... Don't look at me while I gorge myself on... Oh, pastries? And then apples. Oh, Riley, did you see that we've started a rat collection? There's apparently 5. We're collecting them for a crocodile man. What's he gonna do with them? I don't know. What is this? Old guard tower? Yeah, I'll fuck with that. Never mind. A truly ancient piece of history. Take that, thank you. It's a very pretty tree. Can I... A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. We should really find a place to sleep. Let's just leave this for now. Hey, let's just... Oh wait, they're both from the Golden Horde. Oh, hello. Pinja Athena. Hello. Let me just behold you real quick. 5? That's an elf. Strange. There's something not quite what? What's in your pocket? That's just for free. I can just take that. I see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape. Easy to slip and fall there here. Greetings, citizen. A busy woman, just standing on a ledge, doing nothing. This is a real lady. Impress her with your poetry skills. Elves are scary, don't trust her. My lady elf, how fair you are this bright morrow. What are you loitering here for? She elf. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Rude. Call me Pinja. Turfidus? As if she's searching for something. What are you doing here? Waiting? Waiting for what? I have a friend in need of help. That sounds like a quest. I can help me, I do that. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is. She has to give you a quest. Please, I want to help. A little show of force and you'll be able to get your hands on this quest. Convince her you can help. You feel a surge of confidence. There is only one way to make her give you this quest. Prove your heroic qualities. You know who I am? I'm the man that'll save the world one day. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. She gives you a little smile. What's the quest, my fair lady? She looks away once more. Fuck. There's a paladin, Lord Gorm of Norvik. The missing paladin. He's a city paladin. He's lost his way completely. Is he here? He's close. He's physically close, but spiritually far gone. Or the other way around. Cannot say much, but if I could just have one more chance. If you can find him. Ragan, how did she know my name? Tell him sincerely with all my heart. He can go fuck himself. Did you notice the elf just said your name? Creepy. I did notice dexterity. I did. You and I are on the same page. Gorm is not her friend. He's not the one in danger. Who's your friend then? She is... Oh, I wonder if it's like my friend needs some help. Can you tell me anything that would help me on this quest? Lord Gorm might be lost, but you don't have to be. Where can I find him? She doesn't know. If I find him, I'll let you know. Quest acquired, well done. Now you just need to find a lost, drunk, famous paladin somewhere in this massive maze of a city. Fun times. How are you connected with the missing paladin? Beaker's dead would give better answers than this. You can't talk about that. She nods, okay. What do you know about the tea shop? Not that sad. No one even died. Tea shops are sacred. Are you here to look into the tea shop? Yeah. What do you think happened? Rogue spellcaster? Cross your arms and look tough? It's no biggie. It's my duty. Full name? Pinja Athena. Pinja of the Mend, an elf of the Elam forest. Is an elven title granted to those related to Elam, the Mender? She could be rich. Elves tend to do that. Okay, goodbye. You feel a great emotion well up inside you as you turn to leave. Tears. Tears for her and her friend. It's just a lot. He thinks that you is wonderful as well. This journey will take much. Keep going. Okay. It's 10 o'clock. We still have nowhere to sleep tonight. Can we talk about the angel, perhaps? Who are you voting for in the election? You're not a citizen? Not something democracy is not something you approve of? Agreed. Democracy is foolish. It is naive. Men are weak. We speak so much. Breed and spread like an esoteric wave. Democracy depends on folks being informed. They are not. We require strong leaders. Yes. Men are not built to make such important decisions. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whomever stopped this foolish democratic dream. That's the nationalists, I think. I agree with you, so I'm voting for the party of Norfolk. Well, I disagree. I'm a free strider, you see. The people will rule better. The Asgal way. Once I'm supreme ruler / god wizard of the city, I'll do just that. Lofty ambitions. Half of me is lofty. The rest is pure-blooded genius. You keep aligning yourself as an arcanist. Gained 20 XP. Sick. You cannot be pure-blooded and a half-breed at the same time. But I wish you luck on your journey. Thank you. That's the first bit of support we've gotten for our quest. Dwarven stone broken in half. Pure violence. Oh, okay. I get it. If I could just, there we go. We really need to find a place to sleep. No, we'll leave the posters, it's fine. There's something in this tree. Shiny? Yeah. Give me that. Yeah, okay. Stop that. Give me that. Another shard of jaw. That's where the Sphinx is. We've done a lot in there already. Touch the wondrous pillar. Charisma. Hang on. Not right now. Let's juice our charisma. Let's see what we can do. Bone dust. Oh, recover. Okay. Yep. None of that. None of that. None of that. Literature just makes you dumb. Well, that one makes you strong. Less wise. A key. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's try again. You've meditated on it. We have, so it's a flat roll with -1. Fucked it. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. You're instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagined. Okay, we'll try again later. Oh yeah, hang on, I have an idea. The goblin's impatient, so how about... You can head off if you want. Are you here by yourself? You're going to go to sleep, right? Because I sure hope you're not going off on some adventure by yourself. I'm going to bed. See you tomorrow, cleric. You now stand alone. Now we can fuck with the pillar. Touch the wondrous pillar. It says something to you. Something weird. Oh. Yeah. We have advantage. Hello? The pillar vibrates. The whisper lies inside of you, or something. It says he is here. Divinity. Death. Necrocrat. The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Weird. There is more to the pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Okay. Maybe the Sphinx place will know where we can sleep? He's still going. Oh,
Hey.
nope. No, we need to find somewhere to sleep. Let's not get distracted by monstrous women. There's the goblins? The goblin garden? Can't go in there? Fuck. Snow. Okay, he said we can't sleep with him. Where does this go? Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, Snell's here now. I guess he wasn't ready for bed. Hello. I assume you're going to sleep for the day. Just do your job, cleric. Well, I'm trying to find a bed. Located within these walls, just a bit further up. Oh, this person's new. A mushroom lady. Or person. Nessun of the Green. Let's behold her. Them. 20. Unbothered, moisturized, happy in her lane. True neutral, focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you do not pose a threat. Her knowledge goes deep, far below the city. Learn from her and her loneliness. The elf is seeking escape. Why else be here of all places? Her matriarch? Yes, this woman is in trouble, just like you. She's also not very charismatic. She's just like me. Hello. You see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat, she's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. Drops the final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more somehow. A bold run. Dexterity? You're a coward. Ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. That's the second elf I see here. In your days, you've seen only a handful of those gangly freaks. The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in number and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. This is an elf of Pimir. Hello, elf. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? The way her eyes dart back and forth like that, is she on something? Am I that man? More or less. Is she trying to intimidate you? I am a man. Maybe. So I'm somewhere between yes and no. Good. Do not see realms and categories. See the in-between. The elf stammers. Can't even speak good. Not a speech impediment, it is her undercoast accent. Her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Ness with colour of the green. Call me Nessun. I am underling to a Hierophant Opidana, a legendary archdruid of the undercoast, known for keeping balance, which usually means stopping any proper seafaring civilizations from taking hold of the dark archipelago. Of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a druid? Prove it. She gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove it much more than I currently do. She points at her head mushroom. I spent my days handling primal forces. That which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Yeah, they went over the basics of the towers. It's about nature's roots, right? Like warlockism? No. Do you? You learn new things every waking. But no. I would not say I know much at all. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. Settlement? It's a great city-state, not some lone village. She speaks as though the Urth folks' 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean me in particular or my people? Both? Or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? You want an answer now? If you have it. I'm supposed to know that? Just an approximation. Perhaps a toll of the impact on your vicinity. I'll think about it. You can probably sustain yourself for a long ass time. Who cares, really? Dragon, hello. We met an angel dragon. And I don't think we fumbled her yet. But I may not be the best judge of this. Did you flirt with her? We tried. Earthfolk will eventually... Oops. I mean, now we've met an elf, a mushroom elf. Does pointing at her and whimpering count? Oh, we did point and whimper. But it was a critical success. It worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. We're too strong for that. Primal forces? It's helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. And you said foreverly. Yeah, we did say foreverly. Yeah. What's this? No reason to cast grease, so. That's a cool mushroom. I think so. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. It can be tamed. It should. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. The primal stuff should just get stronger then. I say, you do not wish to live in a realm where nature fights back. Really fights back. How you doing, dragon? Welcome in, if I didn't say that already. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? No, do not answer that. Well, we're in initiative? Your cheeks clench. No, not good. Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. Elaborate. Of course, I was vague. I only mean most humans in the settlement group in pairs. Those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partners. No, I'm married to my work. I'm the cleric. I go solo. I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale? It's just olive oil. Cheap brand. We could go solo together. Juno, what's wrong, sweetie? Juno's trying to say something. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I'll return to my toil. Show your primal attunement. What are you voting in the election? Are you not a citizen? Oh. Okay, cool. $17. You know what? Let's wisdom. Let's Wizmax. Eh? Let's Wizmax. None of this helps wisdom. Just the mace. Oh, we've already got this. Okay. I would like to show you my primal attunement. Oh, still only +1. Yeah, let's roll the dice on this. How could you do such a thing? To prove it to him, it requires years of training. I have to try. You focus your mind on the nature around, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms, but you cannot sense it. Nothing. Magic is hard. Sure is. Maybe if I start clenching, you move from mind to muscle. You keep clenching. Pressure, pain, fuck. Perhaps this was a foolish choice. But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you've learned something here. Eh? Oh, now it's only DC 12. We'll leave it. We'll leave it for now. We'll get the bow back. Do we just need to wait until after midnight, I wonder? The Great Purge of Norvik. A broken statue of a cat. Cute. I wanted to check. I think we did find one of the somethings. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's no more information here. We might have to go dungeon diving again. The angel's gone. Oh, it's not past midnight. Who are you? Magister Nicholas Starrow. Let us behold him. I don't even know what he is. A knightly helmet. Must be a leftover. Take it. Yeah, okay. A whale of many colours. Painted onto the ancient stone blocks, colourful imagery rises over you. The first folk. Urth spoke about preserving the ancient murals of the city he conquered. Some kind of whale? A mural of some ancient civilization. They were whales? Fade era, most likely. It's been covered in such paint long ago. The building has kept the mural safe over the years. It's beautiful. Hello, dragon, it's the angel. We're gonna stand tall, blocking the hallway. Looks like a giant in here, despite the high ceiling. Is the magistrate... Point to the stairs. She nods. He will see you now, cleric. The words leave you shaking. Your muscles scream for you to be ready for a battle. Yeah, this is dangerous. Super dangerous. Okay. Goodbye. Yes, we don't know anything. Can I trifle with him? Let me just... Tower key. I'll take that, thank you. A man placed upon his silken throne. His face, his well-groomed face, lit by a single bulb candle. But he does not look at you. Won't you look at that? It's Coin Lord Darrow in the flesh. Your boss. You hear about this? As Gallist opportunist strikes fear in Silk's guild. It mutters 9,000 crowns in damages. That's like 2 years' salary. The Asgal spirit is... I could have done worse. I'm sure you could. His eyes. He's reading you. What can you do? It's democracy. You don't like democracy? I love democracy. I like democracy, except not in a freeze-dried way. You don't like democracy? It's the age of crowds. That's why they call it. That's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me, in particular, it seems. Have you met with the Golden Chieftain yet? Sure, I just didn't bring my goblin sidekick here. Yes. Oh, with the goblin... Why did I read Golden? The party meeting finished up before midnight for once, so this is excellent timing. The Coin Lord carries an iron will ring, as all good politicians do. Makes any mind-altering spells you cast on him useless. Don't waste any spell slots. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You have obviously much more important places to be. Of course you do. Not really. There's no greater act than serving your city. And this man is Darrow. He is a descendant from your Lord Patron, Borgo Darrow. I'm here to protect the city. I'm obliged to offer accommodations. Sick. To be given free housing by their employer, hell yeah. You may stay in the old guard tower. Now, I'm not sure why you feel entitled to browse through my pockets, but that key will get you access to the tower. Tyr uses one of the floors, so you take the top one. I thought it was okay to take the key. Why would that be? Your pockets are so inviting and not threatening. You didn't put up a fight. Anyway, your chaotic actions annoy the Coin Lord. Now about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. About a fireplace incident? A white lie. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we don't want to cause more strife. We've got enough of that already. Did you notice what he said? Your real job here is not to solve this crime. The real job is to dodge arrows for the magistrate. What information do you have? Aggressive. Spread of fire, a loud explosion. Militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. The owner is missing, but no one got hurt. Strife? It's election week. Illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbors into pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. Then we've also got a tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. Lord Patriarch Akasam. It's old but hanging in there. That leaves us in charge. We the people, me and you. You the magistrates? You the magistrates. Yes, oh, okay. We, along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins. Not easy being a magistrate. The tea shop. What's your theory? One big distraction, I'm afraid, so it's just a smokescreen. Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgals. A radical. Not a bad guess. However, he's clearly attempting to not place focus on any real powers. Got it. Keep them talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. Well, it might be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. Who knows how you'll fuck up if you keep on asking questions. You require information? Ask. Just ask for access. You must complete your quest. Is that angel your bodyguard or something? More or less. A high prefect. Every magistrate gets the highest tier of protection available. Not much of a talker, but I can't say I dislike it. She's lovely. I flirted with her. She gets the job done. She's lovely. He doesn't need to know about our ambitions. Is the missing paladin involved? It's been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign. He sounds pissed. Paladins would often delve too deep into the tunnels. It's tradition, really. If you find him, perhaps there'll be a reward. I need access to the tea shop. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. I've been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. Just let it go. Goals to avoid political fallout. Politically, that could be wise. True, we won't get any votes. We won't gain votes by any of this, however. Sage Leaf is insistent. Do make it easier for me, will you? And you want me to help the goblins? I want to be able to trust you. I am. Trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you'd, of course, keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. The coin lord fellow flaps his lips like a barnacle goose, but you can follow. Do you understand? Not a question, a demand. If a city-affiliated actor caused the explosion, then this coin lord is done for. Your lord demands obedience. You must answer. He's trying to steamroll me, right? Yep. There's nothing to steamroll. You are his servant, nothing else. You gotta catch up. Attempt to catch up. We need a 12. Yes! You close your eyes. You listen. You listen now, you big buffoon, you. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before this word-mancer takes control of the conversation again, so it's time to shoot your shot. And you know exactly what to do. Tell him my deepest secret. Demand a raise. Ask what he will vote in the election. Demand a raise. No? You gotta get him off balance, and of course you know exactly how to do that. Make a counter-offer. Yeah, that's exactly it, sorta. To find the magistrate tapping his finger against his cheek. He's just about to keep going in his rant, but when you interrupt him by going, I'm a busy man, magistrate. Your comment causes him to stop speaking. Your politicking is important, fine, but I have a job to do. My career's on the line here. I'm a rational actor. I will obviously keep the city's interest in mind, but in return, you must offer me leeway in this. Grant me access to the tea shop? In return, I'll keep the goblins off your back. I'll make sure Tolstad remains calm for the election. The knife is in. Now twist. You have a duty to the city, magistrate. Allow me to perform mine. A rational actor. With what motivation, then? Quick, don't leave him hanging. You know what to say. Money, power, revenge. power. He's thinking. Fine, I can work with that. The passphrase is cardamom poison. No one would ever speak ill of that wonderful spice. Thank you, magistrate. Just go. We finished a quest. Does that mean we get a new feat? Where is it? You can only add it back after resting? Yeah. Oh, okay. So not every quest. Not every quest gets a feat then, I guess. Yeah, okay. The more you know. It was a fact-finding mission. Can I talk with you more? I spoke with the magistrate. You finished with your business then? Here then. Will not have time again, cleric. Dara's letting me stay in your tower. The spinning eyes stop for a moment. Run. You're a coward. I'm aware. Are you okay with that? Do I get the tower all to myself? I'm not taking your bed, am I? Are you okay with that? The magistrate has ordered that. I'm not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep. Weird. Ah, so that's why. Got it. Do I get it all to myself? No? Sounds cozy. The angel appears to sigh. You realize she does not breathe. Such interesting biology. A truly esoteric creature. I'll be going to the guard tower then. A bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Translation. Touch everything. Listen to her. Obey. Terrifying. Terrifying. All but charisma is able to withstand her, it seems. It's almost midnight. We need a long rest. Oh, but there's so many things to touch. A pile of ledgers covered in official city seals. Official city documents could contain useful information. Do you see the size of this pile? It'd take hours to go through it all. Top secret documents. You have the right to look over. Flip through and skim. They're not very well organized. Here you find a few that catch your attention. To the sale by the city to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Sage leaf must be contained. The older files. Focus on the oldest. That's where you'll find interesting perspectives. Just look for any mention of the tea shop. However, be careful. Each attempt to analyze a document will take time out of your day. 30 minutes on the tea shop report. Come here, Junebug. Oh, there's Junebug. Mostly things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out. Several people do mention a man in yellow. Not your culprit, however. If this person is avoiding authorities, then he could know something relevant. Okay, let's get to bed. Although there's more things to trifle with. Theology and history? What are we working with here? Blessed? I'll take that. A copper calendar. A glorious shrine to the one and only Urth. A chest high up above. Fine place to sleep, relatively speaking. Okay, let's have a sleep. There it goes. The first day on the job. As you approach the bedroll, you think to yourself, is there anything else you need to do before sleeping? Nothing comes to mind, but you feel it. Yeah, what the fuck was that? On Water Lane. Wait, I haven't gone to Water Lane yet. I should do that? Yes. Trouble in Waterlane View. There's always trouble there. It's a simple teenage rebellion. They can sort themselves out. We need to go to Waterlane. Oh yes, there was a meeting. Shit. We were trifling with too many... everything. Oh, fuck. A masked assassin. An ambush? Your body tenses. Do not falter. Alone. They were waiting for Snell to leave. The magical dagger aimed at your chest. Just a little blood, it'll be fine. You've got the wrong cleric. Try to understand your attacker. Grease. You conjure a splash of grease across the slope, causing him to slip and slide. The grease covers the entirety of the surface area of the assassin, his slender body tumbling backwards. The grassy and rough dirt gets struck by the rapidly accelerating rolling assassin down the hill. Your eyes follow the descent of the attacker as the attacker disappears. By the time you reach the ruins, the shadowy figure scrambles to reach the edge. You follow it, and real quick, but the bastard jumps in the water. Early night in waves. 45 XP? Sick. Someone's really trying to kill you. Apart from the wounds you sustained, of course. You can't let him get the upper hand like that. You gotta be alert, like, faster. You'll have to be stronger next time in order to capture this foolish spellcaster. Yeah, bastard really did try to catch me off guard and alone. Clearly a coward. I'll get him next time. Let's not stay here. We also don't have a weapon. Oh, we got the broken sword. Oh, but I don't like... Every time I see a negative on a stat, I think, shit, I wanna... Negative stat on an item makes me want to not use it. How do we get to Waterlane? I'm lost. A cat! A black cat! We're getting terribly distracted. Hello? Calm as can be. A proud beast, treated with respect, and it shall treat you the same. Behold the cat, a legendary trickster of Dorvik. Greetings, who might you be? It ignores you. It knows more than it lets on. If you wish to hold a proper conversation, we need to speak with animals. Pet the cat. Meet your palm and nuzzle up against it. Such independence and arrogance. You should get a cat. You should get a cat. His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. Enjoy your day, citizen. Oh, there's fucking red eyes in there. And it's vaping. I don't know. We'll have to wander around in the dark and hope no more assassins try to assassinate us. Ah, that's water lane. Here we go. Come on. There you go. We'll talk to you later. Youth Asgul Modisa. Human reed folk. Level 2 writer, girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green, no matter the battle. Her brash exterior is no fakery. It is her heart worn on each of her sleeves. And you? Rolo. Malak. A human Earth folk. The next generation. A late-stage teenager representing all young men among the Earth folk. Okay. Says down to the bustling docks. Oh, what the fuck is that? Some kind of griffin. Oh, this place is huge. Where does this lead? Path along the water? What are you? Statue of Urth. Oh, it's another shrine. The little figurine does still count as one. I'm done here. We are close today. AR staff. What is this? Trading company. Here you are. The store looks promising. Says S. Yalan and Sons. Corner house. The wood is dark, swollen with the perpetual moist of water lane. A layer of river mud and algae. Knock on the door. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It is an Anuran. Qu'est-ce que c'est? What is it? I wanted to introduce myself. Mon Dieu. Why? Wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you, how do you say? Leclerc? It doesn't sound like Earth's tongue. More Varir's wizard, really, but sure. Un magicien? He wrinkles his face. I don't know the difference. I don't care, frankly. A simpleton. How sad. The Anuran. An American amphibian people. Oh, they're French frog people. Last beasts of jaw. Tu veux quoi? Ask for a contribution to your cause. What's your name? Guillaume? Is that how you say it? Guillaume de Crete? What does it mean? Nothing. Nothing you need to concern yourself with. What do you do here? I live here. Je vais... Ah. Is that a crime now? In this... Maudit? Maudit? I don't know. City? He seems defensive. Why do you ask if I'm a cleric? Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness. C'est évident. Imbecile. Rude. But accurate. Nice house. No, it is as you say, shit. Temporary, until I take the next ship home. Ask for a contribution to your cause? Just smile. The kind of smile that opens wallets. Oh, and kisses ass hard. My good sir. Surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts? Or the holy cause? Ah, flattery. He sighs, his throat pouch inflating slightly. Told you. You are charming. Say all... And I don't know. And you? He reaches for something on the other side of the door. Take this. Now, au revoir. He shoves a fancy bottle towards you. Concentrated rhubarb ale? This is no small potion. The Anoran must be well connected. This will make things much smoother. What did we get? What was that? Grants a minor charisma increase for a week. We're only here for a few days. Yeah. The time is now. The bin is making a sound, a strange sound. How strange. Do you know we're going to investigate the bin? Refaruswif. What? The voice is from a primal spirit. Open it. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Simorth? Oh, it's like a little gnome. Oops. A pine cone. A pine cone with limbs. Arwirminhern? It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Did you just hand me trash? Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature just poofs away. A disgusting little creature. As it fades, you see only trash. Interesting. I guess that's what the little poofs all over the place are. What's this? A street sign saying upper. I feel like this must be what we're here to look at, but I want to look around. A magnificent creature. This is a griffin. It is somewhat intelligent. You will require to speak with animals. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. There's an entrance to the water house on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. Attempt to pet the beast. Wake the animal gently through understanding and empathy. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. I should not engage with this beast right now. Yes, I think that's right. I think we'll wait. Magic messaging. Free striderism comes with branding. Free striders are anti-magic? Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. What's this? Go down, far down. Going up. Office of Snur... something. The first of the river guilds. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. This? Democratic propaganda. The bookbinder. Knock on the door. You have large yellow eyes glaring at you. Heyo. Is this pest control? The eyes quickly tilt to the left. In a sense. The eyes push closer to the slit. A bush of grey feathers pokes out. Bird folk. An owl. A cleric? No, I'm a wizard. Shin Ilan is my name. If you are not pest control, I need nothing from you. Please leave. I have a ruined prayer book. Can you fix it? Drop inside, I'll take a look. There you go. Horrible. Salt water, left swollen. If your drying process had been handled better, I will rebind this foul mess for you. How much will it cost? Depends on the process. I will need guidance in the direction of the rebinding. However, the style and formatting can be saved. Using my skills, I can aim at something from the towers, which would be most similar to the original work. Rebinding it in the style of a druidic ledger, or perhaps a grimoire of the dark and forbidden arts. Forbidden magic, isn't that illegal? Hence the name. A registered spellcaster in your city. That gives me the rights to handle any magical components and tools, no matter the outcome, as long as I do not cast it myself. Thus is written in your law. Sounds profitable. It is indeed. Have you worked... Oh. Just remake it as well as you can with the original intention in mind. Intelligence upgrade. Wisdom upgrade, charisma upgrade. Okay, to be a wizard god king, we're going to need an intelligence upgrade. Return tomorrow, not while the sun rises. We're working intently during those hours. Anything else you want, or will you leave me to work? You want to go drink at the tavern later? No? Are you a scholar? No? Oh? You're interested in the arts? It's kind of my job, yeah. I'd love to hear more about you. If you have anything to share, let's hear it. I was trained in the knowledge. I know many things, but no time to talk or share. Busy. If you want scholarly teachings, go speak with my neighbour upstairs, the gnome. His door's always open. Rats? Oh. Keep spawning out of those sewer pipes. But that bastard guild leader keeps telling me they don't have time. They have a dozen teams running around the city. I've heard the big problem is that they cannot get anyone to do pest control missions at 1-star levels. Based on the danger, of course, rats would be a 1-star problem. It is very annoying. The pest control teams that join the guild only take on 1-star missions for a couple of weeks. Then they quickly start focusing only on higher paying tasks. Ridiculously idiotic system. Nothing gets done about the rats. A legendarily poor design. Really inefficient. Entirely due to it being a public thing, of course. Had it been privatized from the start. The problem is, it's too privatized. If the city held full control of all pest control, then even the less valuable missions would be handled. Obviously. So Urth would personally go into the sewer to stop upon rats, you say? Yes. If so necessary, yes. Worst part, my nephew has a team himself, the White Doves they're called. And I've tried sending messages to him. Also, but he just says the same thing. Too busy, too busy. I could take a look at it. It does kind of sound like a quest. The rats seem to be cut to come from the sewers connected with the city below. Good luck with that. I'll think about it. He reminded me. I have this. I can just say, hey, what's up? Let's send a message to the Sphinx. Are you sending me, cleric? I'm not sure how I feel about that, but a riddle? Sure, how about this? Feed me, I live. Water me, I die. What am I? The message ends. Her 30-word limit cut out right at the end. The answer is, yes, you know it. The answer is fire. Fire. The answer is fire, as I'm sure you figured out. Sending is not an ideal way to hand out her message. Her sending. You feel it, the roaring rage of a gyno sphinx yelling out her frustrations. You can now reply. Yeah, I guessed fire. Then. I kinda liked it. I kinda like it, and thanks for the riddle. Your reply is. Okay. Let's talk to these people. A tense scene. A cleric just in time. 4 young guys, each looking a bit nervous. Except the angry-looking blonde kid. We've confiscated the illegal goods for the city. How's it going, Urth? Point at the lanky kid trying to cast a cantrip. Stop that. I'm Rollo. Rollo Malik. At your service. Behind me are Urth, Nissa? Sten Baskin, and Tolly. We're members of the Norvikian Resistance, a movement to your thieves and ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the two other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both look at each other. Arseholes. Jahan Clanless, I guess that's her? Zero BE. Careful, it's an actual cleric. Thugs. Come on, Medusa. Really? Like the AY aren't just a bunch of ruffians? Hello everyone, I'm the cleric. They've stolen. She hisses, then turns to Rollo to bark out. You stole our entire water lane delivery. Others are starting to notice the cleric in your step. Of an illegal newspaper. I assure you, we're doing the city a favour here. Lord Cleric? I dig it. I'm the Lord Cleric. I'm sensing a conflict. Are you kids even allowed to be out this late? You're here to uphold the law, right? Arrest these assholes. Now. Calm down, please. What does the law say about this conflict? The Asgard chant, or whatever silly name its anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution. The city knows that terrible papers should not be given out. At the same time, it is also not illegal to steal delivered newspapers from mailboxes, even if those papers are delivered illegally. Oh, it is illegal. That's a lot of illegality. Both are in the wrong, yes. In different ways. Explain your side. We deliver papers for the Asgalian chant. Maybe you've heard of it. The paper is not terribly popular, but it is known for radical articles and political stances. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering the papers, these pieces of shit started following us. Taking papers we've just delivered. Right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? Asked the halfling girl. Highly illegal. Your opinion does not even register. She doesn't even hear it. Insolent behavior. She does not care for your opinion on the legality of mail theft. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerba. Like straight up assault and theft, and they can't get away with this. It probably was not that bad. Okay, what's going on here? I know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not. Something about his expression makes you think the exact opposite. Yeah, I was gathering that. So we're on the same team here. Oh, sorry, Junebug. I don't look dumb. Tell me what you're doing here. We heard about Asgard chant being delivered on Tolstad, or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earth folk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. But I figured I'd get the boys with me, and we'd, put a stop to it. Through violence and terror. We couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press scenes don't really have official companies behind them. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district. So I asked around. Apparently someone saw these girls at the university going around delivering it. She's not allowed to do that. The large kid in the back. They don't like you, do they? They don't like women in general. Back in school, everybody knew who Medusa was. The Asgalist Annoyance. Such a terrible nickname. Unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you. That's how we got here. They're delivering an illegal magazine, and we've put a stop to it. Okay. I'll come to a conclusion. He's outwardly very nervous. Approach the blonde kid to see if you can get the nationalists to back off. Approach the girl with the spectacles to check if you can argue against these Asgals. Let's get the nationalists to fuck off. He's terrified. You're frustrated already. You're likely to take it out on both sides if you fail at getting them to give back the papers. Beware. Stare at him. His paws are sweating. Are you good? I'm good. For what? The large boy asks. No, just good, like a good person. Wave your fingers in front of his face. He flinches. Time to give back the papers in a controlled and thoughtful manner. Good, you're in control. Take a deep breath and tell this kid to return the papers, and you're not allowed. The anger. It's taking over. Stop it. No burning. He fights you. We're protecting Earth folk from this filth. Stay quiet. I'm trying to stay in control. Typical. Reverting to dumb insults. They're not listening. Just stop. It has to be illegal to set a fire in the middle of the street, right? Right, Mr. Cleric? Of course it is. Anger brewing. The silent kid in the back keeps nodding profusely. The rage enters your heart. That's it. Your outburst actually makes them go silent. I'm done. Someone has to die. Execution right now. One of you. There's stunned silence sweeping over the previously rowdy street. And since you all love democracy so damn much, each of you vote. You get 10 seconds. The person with the most votes gets the honors. You can't do that. Now. The large kid lifts his hand and points towards Rollo. Don't vote for me, you asshole. Should we get the hell out of here? A smirk. The blonde kid quickly grabs the stack of papers and tosses it to the girls. I think we resolved that. Let the rage dissipate. Crisis averted. Oh, here we go. Get another feat. Trouble brewing. Oh, hey, Jupiter. Young women running around the streets, slinging Asgallus propaganda. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. It really can be. No, it cannot. Too much chaos has been caused by these damn kids. Too much chaos. This must be solved. With the might of the state, we shall... The Asgall youths did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication. Ideas interchanged freely. Folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear Volcarian thought. You must pray for them, beg of them. So please, please, stop being so mean. Do you think that would work? One can wish. Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one. But these Asgalls, they are even more unlawful. To a much steeper degree. Steeper? Steeper? How do you calculate the degree of unlawfulness? Entirely through the morality of the behavior, which means feelings. Feelings. Yes. You are feeling like the boys are in the right. What has happened here? Jupiter? Where do you want to be? Do you want me to... Here, let me move aside for you. Yeah, you sit next to me. Here you go. Sit here. A representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence. Enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young women. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Asgallian flattened hierarchical structures. Beyond Asgall himself, who is by his function also a male figure, it is to womanly people you shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. The Halfling God? Yes. Lady Fair, and those not. The walking god who gave everything to save her people. Her church is quite active among Norwegian society. It's an organization of charity. An egalitarian dream. This is why women, as harsh as it is to say, are simply more suited for Norwegian leadership. A house held by women stands any season. I agree. Women clearly build a more thoughtful and caring world for us all. I feel like a good man for thinking such egalitarian things. But I don't want to lead in the future, and I'm not a woman. Does that mean? Good. I have no interest in the future and or any type of leadership. I want to stay in the darkness and wither away. There's some kind of middle ground here. What about a house held by a person never falls? That's catchy, right? But what if I want to be the wizard god king? You can bring wisdom and goodness to the world as a man, but if a woman rises to the occasion, you must make an effort to enable her rise. There is something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. But the Asgalian dream is not a blessing. It's a smile wrought in pain, a vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels tangling every person. And there is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The world is corrupt. But not fundamentally. If these boys are pushing back against Asgalism, that is only natural. An ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are, naturally, oppressively superior. A young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being a human, especially if he grows up within non-human classes, something many of the poorest humans do. When he is unable to find a job at age 19 and has almost no political, societal, or economical power in his life, which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right? A good life as a future patriarch? Or the one calling him an oppressor? It does not call him an oppressor. That is an unfair reading. It's about systemic change. The young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves in. That he must fight, that he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgalism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from these burdens. Free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else. I suppose if a man already has it pretty terrible in a world where he's supposed to be at the top, then a world where his advantages are gone would seem even worse. Sure, there's a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only really read about that in Mom's books. It seems to me like it's more of a branding issue. Be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book burning boys. Look, I just want what's best for women. I don't care about men or women. I'm an equal hater. I don't know which of these is the good option. This is sympathizing with the book burners. Maybe it's this. You need to come to that. You need to come to that realization. One every boy reaches towards the late stage of their capitalistic, pubertistic, and socialistic awakenings that, no, not all. It's only your placement, you must understand. Figure out where you've planted those 2 feet of yours. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. Suddenly understand gender. Yeah, we'll give it a go. We know about gender now. Oh, it is such a simple answer. As you compare and contrast, as you break away the many specifics and biases, and little intricacies that makes each man a man and each woman a woman, what is left is but the souls of these folk, these creatures of biological realities and spiritual happenstances, each of them loving and holding and hating and screaming within Jaw's arbitrary spectrum, within some neatly organized checkboxes on a governmental form, with the heart and genitalia of each young, virile, beastly person who struts across the artificial landscape. They think so much. They feel so much. They are... Men and women are innumerably more similar than they have ever been different. Any kind of statistical calculation or divinely attributed seance will always point in this exact direction. There are extremely minor divergences in the averages. These are negligible. The default man and the default woman are going to be, in every single way that matters on a broader scale, equal. But like only on the inside. Yeah, I figured that'd be the case. Sometimes maybe. However, those minor differences on the average, they coagulate towards the extremes. A bell curve. It's a miracle the green one took this long to figure it out. A bell curve. If men are 1/1000% more aggressive than women, in the averages, that is nothing but an indication of this. The most violent people in society are all men. This means both of these following statements are fully true. Men and women are the same. Men and women are different in the extremes. How does that affect reality exactly? In this way. Only in extreme cases does gender affect anything. If you're dealing with the most empathetic people in the world, they will almost all be women. If you're dealing with the most competitive people in the world, they will almost all be men. Yet for the vast majority of groups and or collections of people, the more empathetic and competitive are just as likely to be either men or women. This gender divide is not something you should use to judge or evaluate average people in average day-to-day life. It is only relevant in vastly wide distributions. You will always have more male criminals. You will always have more female Asgallists. But only because the most violent people become criminals, and the most lovely people become Asgallists. Something about that last part sounds incorrect. So it's about math. Math and economics, the reality of material conditions. You must choose. Choose a side, as difficult as it might be. What is feminine and masculine? I already need to make a decision. I'll pick Lady Fair. The feminine has entered into your body, your soul, your blood. Be kind to all. Be slightly less confused about gender. Where do I... What does it do? Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters. Exactly what we needed. There's money in the fountain. Taking that, thank you very much. That's the gnome. Let's go have a sleep. We need a long rest. Oh my gosh. It's a bit of a walk. It's a bit of a walk. I think the fastest way there is through the Sphinx. Come on. The controls are a bit... They feel a bit unresponsive at times. Take a long rest. Take a long rest, yeah. Lord knows we need it. Staying within the confines of the guard tower, you successfully spent 8 hours on your long rest. No need to roll any encounters. You had enough for one adventuring day. Now let's see. Let's see. Sorry about letting you stumble into the city below. I'm just surprised you made it out alive. You really handled that fire trap quite well. Couldn't have done it without Snell. Though considering you waltzed right into that gelatinous cube, you're really lucky to be alive. It's time to deal with the main quest. The tea shop awaits. Day 2. The angel's here. Was she watching me sleep? Your muscles strain as the second day begins. Today you need to gather more evidence. This mystery will not solve itself. I fell asleep quickly for once, because you are and were exhausted. Have the weirdest dreams, do you? The stress of a new job. Get yourself together. New city, new tower, new bedroll, new-ish. You'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Some say dreams are the mortal mind's way of receiving divinations. Who cares if I actually complete the mission? Your patriarch, for one. Been very thorough in his management of Earthguard as of late. Okay. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. Okay, let's get to it. Beyond reads. You open it hoping for an interesting take. Instead, you are immediately met by a pop-up travel guide. The introduction is styled as a personal note to the reader. Moonwatch uses a very casual language. It's also filled with freestyle propaganda. It's only propaganda if you disagree with it. That is actually true. At least this helps spread freestyle. I can't read this shit. No, you cannot. This is trite. So should I close it? Yeah, might be for the best. A brief history of humans? That is 28 years ago. Don't I know this history already? I live history. Non-fiction is the best. Skim through it. Most humans who arrive. So made to live in them. Okay. Slaves, yes, but each dragon was a different master. Skip ahead. Humans' relations much to the Coast War itself. In short, as the Arcanus rose to ever greater power, humans journeyed into the Old Dominor. Those who survived the quest. Oh my gosh, this is so much. Check the chapter on the Japanese. Huh? Japanese have been a popular topic of fiction since their discovery in the early mid-Arcane era. You too were swept up in a samurai phase during the early years. Okay. I think I should leave. Oh, there's a calendar. Most households, your mom had one that would glow on your birthdays. What day is it? Look closer at the seasons marked around. Check out the holidays. Look at the marking. Okay, let's... we don't need to know about calendars. We need to talk to an angel. Let's try behold her some more. Actually, hang on. Let's strength max. And then we will try and behold her. Yeah, bucket. Sword. Resistance. Key. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready to do the beholding. (22) When an angel falls, she ceases to exist. She is transformed. This creature does not seek redemption or emancipation. She seeks purpose. Great. Let's not be. Let's get some of our old. Let's get some of our people skills back. Them. Broken sword. Okay. Yeah, I'll put that back. Fuck. Strength is 13. Plus 2 charisma. But minus 2 dexterity. Plus 1 dexterity, minus 1 charisma. Oh, this? No negatives. That's good. Let's go around like this with the frog helm. Hello. Appears to focus on her work. A stack of many documents. There's no acknowledgement of your presence and no many eyes. She's avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. None of them are looking at you. What are the odds? Busy with what? Notes? Need help with that? I do not require assistance, cleric. You're okay, Juno. You're having a dream. I can't just ask her about Urth, right? Do you think she would respect you for daring to ask such a question? No, that sounds horrifying. Its closest servants. This is the type of question that might be wildly offensive to an angel. Okay. You defeated a skeleton. That makes you a man. You told her what you thought about her eyes. Behold, success. What's it like being an angel? No response. Can you fly or just float? The wings switch to the side. You feel sick fascination with the crippled wing. Dread in your extremities, but you want to touch it. Do not. She's not reading your mind, she's reading your clearly telegraphed intentions. It just looks so cool. I'm not going to touch it. Look around at her messy quarters. You live like this? Your room at home is much worse. But she's an angel. There's probably a higher standard involved. This mess is a sign that she's an industrious worker, clearly. Cool, it's cozy. She does not seem to care about your comment. Can you cast spells? Yeah. Do you really see out of all those eyes? Your bones quiver. We're going to ask her about Urth. 19? You clench. You pause. Unnecessarily body functions. And some necessary ones, like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Urth. She stops writing. Looks like a harmless pause. Just be careful. She mimics a sigh. The faded man god. Urth of Norvik. That's the guy. Yes. I serve his remnants. Sichi Smokau. Celestial meaning something akin to children of dragons. How most humans were slaves to dragons for centuries before the Arcanists broke those chains. The dragons do not rule our fate anymore. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. Hey, Ink, how you doing? Welcome in. Sounds like a shitty job. It's not employment, idiot. As an angel, she's got to do some kind of service. It's like they're a thing. She turns back to her documents. I'm unsure about many things. Yet for now I serve. We do have a foot in the door. For good or ill. You've got an in? She's a fascinating creature. Ask her more. Gods, she's terrifying. There we go. Now she will speak with you. For real. You are an ethereal yet imposing woman. Attempt to flirt. What do I know about celestials like her? A gathering term for creatures born out of and from the good plains. There are many such creatures scattered across the coast. The only major civilization of celestials is located in Divini Torum, the Golden Horde. Shall I even talk to her? She is lonely, but her demeanor does not scream, please socialize with me. What do you know about the pale man in the morgue? Avoid that creature. There is a darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told to not interfere, both with the magician and his helpers. He is surely a powerful wizard in hiding. At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. A true arcanist would be fascinating. It is not impossible to imagine. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him? If you wish. I suggest not engaging. Don't. You don't have the skills necessary to actually cross that guy. He's something else entirely. Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? He's been a presence here for almost 4 decades, to my knowledge. He's never caused any issues. In tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe. Although, if you find any evidence towards his involvement, let me know. Okay, good info. Do not engage, that is my advice. What do you think about the goblins? How are they, as a people? Can I trust their chieftain? What do they do here? Perform manual labor, militia duty, construction? They've taken up near all such posts. Overrepresented in crime statistics. This appears to be primarily due to segregated housing areas, lack of access. I'm going to feel awkward. Highly politicized topic. The goblins are troublesome. That they would magically turn into model citizens, grow 20 inches and turn pale? One does not mangle folk together like bricks. Urth should obviously have magically re-educated. Okay. Oh no, that is not very heartwarming. Can I trust their chieftain? A powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns. She looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice. I have other non-goblin related. You have very cool armor. Thank you. No, thank you. Will you join my party? You seem like a strong companion. You're busy? Good. You are strong enough to carry this team. Snell actually does a lot. You should appreciate him more. He means well, but he's just a bit of assistance. Barely noticeable. Actually, I think he kind of carried the skeleton fight. You are an ethereal, yet also imposing woman. We shall attempt to flirt. Imposing? Ethereal? Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. DC 23? We can't. Never mind. Do you sit here all day? You're not really sitting, just kind of floating. When the Coin Lord does not require my services, I attend to the archives from dawn to dusk. Then I perform a patrol. A good service to the city. Can I come with you on patrol? No. You are unable to fly. Oh. Her carrying you? The thought immediately causes you to stir. Okay, my guy, relax. No. Stay hot on the money. You got this. You cast fly once? It was not worth the investment. And you got sick. Sounds contentable? Those feelings are very human. My services to the Coin Lord. Okay, you have a good day. Goodbye. DC 23. It would have been DC 28, if not for something. But I don't remember what. The elf is no longer there. There's some guy over here. These are just random citizens. Oh, what is this? I can't reach that. Oh, okay, I know what that is. That's the central temple. Gotcha. Oh, that's new. I'm gonna have a look at that. But let's just see if anything's changed in here with the duck. Nope. He's still chilling. This. Trash. We won't. You know what? We're not going to eat the trash apples. Oh, there's the imp there. Braxo Pencilwing. We shall behold him. We shall not behold him. Hello, Braxo. I think we're done. The bird's back. Glorious seagull. 16? Fuck, we can't do that. We can't manage that. No, stop. I no longer wish to trifle. Hey, Tunebug. Oh, you're up there now. Miss Nearly. Let's see if we can behold her. 2? Fuck, we are not. Oh dear. A vendor. Let's behold them. 19? There we go. Halfling Stormblood. An entrepreneur. Businesswoman. Halfling entertainer. You can learn a shit ton from someone like her. Go on the journey itself. And of course, to herald the power of capital. She's damn good at it. Her mirror. She's not here to make friends. What have you got? She tries to say something, but is clearly unable to do due to her heavy layers of insulation. Sorry. It's cold here. You see how her skin has a faint blue hint. She's a halfling. One of the Stormblood. You carry that thing? Would that impress you? Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Ringed cruelty, flying evil, something like that. I call him Jalur. Gargoyle. Earth elemental. Terribly powerful. You got a gargoyle bodyguard? Yes, fancy, isn't it? So me, I'm Oyugwa? The travelling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast, from band to band. My services are available to you if you have the coin. I have coin. Do you call it crown? Yes, give me your crown, and you shall have great treasures. It's like she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. She's under the effect of tongues. Let me browse your wares. What can I interest you in, for example? Comprehend languages? An empty Efriti bottle? Give me the helmet? 10 pieces of incense? A pair of bone dust? I need a dream patch. Comprehend languages. There's a hat. There's a hat for sale. 300. That's all for now. You got a license to sell here? Oh, okay. That's a powerful spell you're using to speak my language. It is, but don't worry, I'm not a great wizard. It is skin picture. Someone's trying to appear to translate properly. A kiss picture? An esoteric tattoo? Ah. The inking was actually performed by a mummified frog woman. An Anuran. Anura? They are Anticipalian people. Meaning before the closing of the gates. Okay. That sounds interesting. Sure does. 2 weeks. But it was worth it. I already like that helmet up here. Why is it hanging on your statue? That's just a warning. You tried to steal from me, left it behind. You can buy it if you want, if you dare. Why do you call me warrior? Dreamweaver or holy boy? I want to be a holy boy. Dreamweaver sounds awesome. So I will stick with warrior? Fine. What do you know about the tea shop? It's not a great condition. True. Anyway. That's all I wanted to ask. Tell me about yourself. Oh, you want a deep dive? Real deep. I've had many experiences in my travels. Just one of my items I will share. How do you travel? By ship, almost exclusively. Sometimes I serve as a boat mage. But I've traveled a lot with unaligned sailors as well. One time I joined a crew of more pirates. I was this close to being dinner. When I used a powerful wind transmutation to save the ship from sinking, all of a sudden I was the guest of honor. Demons make for the worst pirates, all chaos. No fun. What's your view on the Clanlands? Off the record? Off the record. I'm entirely sympathetic. The Fordnip Commonwealth has been broken in half. My people fought for their independence. We stand by our Ascani cousins. I too support Clanland independence. Oh, the halfling neighbours must be helped. Thank you. Where do we go? What's Bless do? We need to prepare some spells. There is a shrine up here. Excuse me, the duck? Oh, did we? No, we didn't do anything else. Okay. Prepare spells. We can prepare 5? And we have 5. First level. We don't know any second level spells then. Finish. Let's see. Comprehend languages. Yeah. Bless. For the duration. Plus 1d4 to all ability checks. That'll be good. Obviously. Oh wait, this child. Behold the child. Nothing new.
Huh?
Hello, child. You a postie? What the fuck did you just call me? You scared the poor boy. Ah, the post. Yes, that is a good magazine. The kid looks distraught. Do you want to buy something? I want to buy something, and also I have questions. Mostly about the tea shop. Purchased to tame a dame. You know anything about any assassins? There's always a bunch of weirdos running around the city below, you know. What about iron masks? Yeah, I've heard that before. It's like only a rumor. There's this group of angry people in the city ranks. They wear iron masks, apparently, and they fight against corruption. Like dark vigilantes. Why are they mad? What are they mad about? Taxes? Anti-free strider stuff? They don't like democracy? Or more like dirty money, corruption stuff? Interesting. Thanks for telling me. What do you know about the... Except that exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yeah. I was here, you know, I saw it with my own eyes. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. I set up the kiosk at dawn. The morning rush had calmed. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on their new bridge, but the pathway bridge does see a fair share of bikers. But by noon it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Also no dead. Okay, go on. I hid in the back. Thought it was a, you know, attack. He's implying political motivation. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too. I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like really weird fire. Gone in an instant. Weird fire? Yeah, it was like, look, it's going to sound really weird. Just lean in and say I like weird. Blue fire. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. But it was normal fire. So I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Did the fire speak to you? Yeah, interesting. Just kind of weird. Anyone suspicious? Not really. Goblin was arguing with a human. Shouting about business stuff. Pretty dead. Anything else you noticed? Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Chatty fellow buys a lot of newspapers, so what was he doing? So I'm leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before the massive explosion? When you put it that way. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Did anyone else enter or leave? Just Mr. Drummer. Boring day. So I pretty much just what people watched all morning. Leaving the tea shop all day. Is he Mentor? No. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there, or entered before dawn. Did he act strange when he left? Just in a hurry. No one else entered all morning. Not a soul. Forenoon, that's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. I see. He is trying his best to remember. Pretty shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. Oh, can you tell me about him? He hangs out at the Sphinx a lot. As girls use the tea shop a lot. Okay. Do you know a Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. Just look at his eyes move around like that. Maybe this will refresh your memory. He means, are you really giving me that much money for some silly information? Clear your throat and hand him 9 additional. Slide back the crown. What else would he look at you with? You're confusing the poor lad. Slide it in a circle. Right? Yeah. He stares at the coin as you playfully move it around the wooden surface. Do you want it or not? Toss him the coin. Thanks. -5, you bribed him. Easy. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really, because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Okay, maybe... Oh, there was one more thing. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. But he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Free Strider magazine. A Free Strider magazine? One of those open up the port scenes, bunch of bull crap. The fellow wasn't Urth folk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Why would you guess that? He was tan in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders won't look that dark until the river run. He's trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his last name? Let's see, what's so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. What was the fake name? Frank. Son of Frank. Guy was, fucking with me. Swearing like a sailor. Did you see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. What do you look like? Curly black hair, short beard. Be firm, this is important. Stare at him. Did he try to sell you anything? Thank you for your information. A copy of Tame the Dame for me, please. And Hex Weekly. Thank you. Hold on. Never mind. That's very suspicious. Don't do that to people. So what's this about to tame the dame? No, that's not it. A magazine aimed at teaching men how to attract and woo women. It is very popular partly due to the pin-up artwork. You probably shouldn't take too much inspiration from it. +2 strength, -2 charisma. One of those really old magazines has survived. The coastal, just looking at it makes you feel a bit emasculated. Okay. I was hoping for something that made me more of a wizard god king. But oh well. Ah well. I suppose not everything can align with that. Oh, we do know comprehend languages. Actually, I think I'm going to take a... We'll have a little intermission. I'll be right back. One moment. One moment. There we go. I return. I'll put that off. Hang on. Glasses. It would be good to see things better. Flip. Right. Where were we? I think we're about to go comprehend some motherfucking languages. Oh, it's a little guy. Let's just behold him real quick. 19. Expressionless eyes. Keep watch at all times. Way to strike you. Usually, kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one is dangerous on his own. Something deeper in his connection to his master. The highest possible value. Literally his personal god. Seven. We behold nothing. I should cast. You should. Oh, it's prompting me to. Yes, I'll comprehend languages. The words then pop into place, as they should. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul, yet still screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of one of many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon, Tisselradnor. I think that's, the last of the great dragons of Old Dimenor. The author, Callum, was one of the few to survive. Up in the favours of the Queen of Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. This is fascinating. Time. Books consume time. You can always just skip to the end. Read the full book. She saw something in me. Perhaps it was my bloodlust. The loyal first human of Tisselradnor, a type of manservant, as he listened to her every word. Long series of transcripts, seemingly directly from the ancient dragon herself. But it's not just the basic tongue of Draconic, but which of all of the high humans spoke, the deeper power behind those words. To her, for none could ever dream of handling anything but the most shallow of songs until the day I understood. This story is told to all who are taught magic, how the first arcanist stole the knowledge from his dragon masters. This you've not heard. Until he understood, dragons control their strings not just with words, but with their voices. Once that clicked, the book explains. He learned how to tap into the words of power, higher tier magic. With great detail, explaining exactly how his research went on during those years. How he managed to procure and to transcribe dozens of previously dragon-only spells. He did not master all of them himself, but he did master some. Most importantly, he trained himself until he could cast a spell of Jaw's limits. A 9th level spell. Basic stuff about the Draconic Civil War, similar to things you read in school. It was with great pleasure I turned on her when I saw my great cousin Doug Doolan. Doug Doolan Dim. With that sacred standard, yet he did not wield strength enough to break her. Thus the last of the great serpents fell to me. To my one word of power I had learned just for her. Kill. Power word kill. The most famous of the power words. How interesting. Is this truly how it came to pass into human hands? Thus the era of the worm has faded. I am Callum de Minori. My words shape worlds. Myself, Jaw, is what I am become. Various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. Elementary. Look at the final cantrip on the page. Mage Hand. Sick. Look at that scripture. There's much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand than any you've ever come up before. Holy shit, this will let you steal shit from a distance, won't it? It's not as subtle as you might imagine, if you get caught. Never in a million years. I was hoping I'd learn a power word. You once tried, remember? Back of the library, you found a transcript. You tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground, barely breathing. And your eyeballs had exploded. Oh, right. The eyeballs exploded. The patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration on you, but he was not happy about it. My eyeballs exploded? What a day. I shouldn't do that again. No, you should not. That's an interesting idea. Taking damage from trying to learn 2 high-level spells. We'll leave the books alone for now. Do you want to talk to you? Let's have a little quick discussion. Figure out what's weird about this guy. Dark magic on the corpse below. 22. I heard you sold all this riddle. Yes, I completed one of the riddles. What was your riddle? About fire, life, and death, that's all I can say. You bound by some oath? No. Simply being courteous. Can you help me solve mine? That Sphinx enjoying swine and company. Not your intellectual power. She wants to test your esoteric might. Most likely due to your natural existence. Yes. Then perform it through magic. Cast spells in the right order. Okay. Thank you. Actually, I don't need to. I think we've asked a lot of this. What should I ask about? I think we should leave. Thank you. We'll figure out his shit later. That's a body. Your fate one day. Oh, if we had speak with dead. Oh, we have Mage Hand now. Is this it? That's just bless. Don't I have Mage Hand, or do I need to prepare it? Spellcasting. Spellbook. How do I use it? Ah. There we go. There we go. Obsidian Amulet. Advantage against aberrations. That sounds sick. What did it do again? 1 constitution, 1 charisma. That's pretty good. That's 1 charisma, that's 1 wisdom, and 1 wisdom. So if we put this... Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. The Sending Stone is cool. But we can, if we want to talk to people... Oh, hang on, actually. Speaking of talking to people... Explain where we are. Can you come meet me? He just shows up. Let's go. Hello. What should we do today? Oh, okay. Yeah. Of course, the tea shop. Let's not forget. Engage with the tea shop. Speak the password. Cardamom poison. Well done. Now you can complete your quest. Cardamom? Goblins generally don't enjoy cardamom cake for some strange alien reason. You don't like cardamom cakes now? I don't partake. It's like you're looking into a burnt out fireplace. The ash and cinder is all that remains. It's time, cleric. Death. This is death. Stop muttering about death. It's making you really nervous. I'm sure it's fine. Right? It's already blown up. Oh, that was just telling me that the quest. Dated. When he talks, yeah. It reeks. Only the stone base remains. Okay, well, it's going to ask me to walk around there. Used to be seating. Any textiles are obviously ruined, but the wood itself stands. Interesting. It's fucked down here too. Wherever evil is found. Not helpful. The left booth doesn't seem interesting. Snell checks the right one. Check the central booth. The militia hose the place down. Smells like it. It's all sludge. Bad guys always leave big signs. We'll find something. Wouldn't that be neat? Well, yeah, if you find anything. The textiles, once draped over the seating, have been turned to ash. Along with the water damage, the elemental forces here are intense. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture. Keep looking for now, but let's not waste too much time here. He's ordering you around. He can't do that. Focus on the charred remains of the table. It is intact, relatively speaking. The militia's attempt to stop the fire splashed everything with water as well, so it's just sludge. Put pressure on the broken piece. Burnt bracken. What, it wasn't ruined enough for you? Just a souvenir. It's been infused with fiery energies. Looking inside the burnt wood, you see a sliver of alive bracken. Don't even have to try. 16? Wasted a good roll. You spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth until something catches your eye. Something not burnt. Melted illum brooch. Those are that's elf shit. You feel a tingle down your arm. Esoterical. A magic item? The brooch is half melted. Oh, shit. Hey, welcome in, raiders. How are you all doing today? Jeez, thank you for the raid. I'm Will. I stream games. Right now, we're getting through Esoteric Ed. We are on the path to God Wizard Kingdom. And we are not doing very well in the flirting department. I think that's you caught up. There's also some business about an exploded tea shop, but we'll get there. Welcome in, everyone. Settle in for me just reading a lot. A magic item does not get destroyed like this, not by anything but the most powerful of magic. It simply does not happen. You glance over to your companion. He hasn't spotted your find yet. I found something. Oh, the goblin scoots over and looks at the tiny pin in your hand. Strange. Interesting. It kind of survived the fire. Bring it with. Show it to the old lady. Sure. Let's focus somewhere else in here. I want to have a look at this thing. +2 charisma, -1 wisdom. Advantage against elves. Keep it in the back pocket. Wait till we tangle with some elves. Laughter and debate once filled these seats. A little bit of trash over here. Broken teacups. Like a clump. The heat must have been extremely intense at this spot to cause such an effect. Yeah, I'll pick one up. It's very stuck. You can't move it an inch. They've been deformed by the fire. Thousands of degrees. Can't I pull harder? It would only break. No use. Okay. Okay. And this? Compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. A brewer. Not often you get to see those these days. Such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break. A shame. Sweet with cream, please. He leans over the counter. Oh, make that half cream, actually. My tummy is sensitive today. He's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Not the best joke, but he'll like you more if you play along. Answer in a snobby tone. We only serve hill-sourced oat milk, sir. The goblin looks at you, then looks at the counter, then looks at you again. That's called a double take. Good job. Look at his face. Pure shock. Good one, cleric. Check the counter. For a short instant, he actually thought you were funny. Damn. Let's check the boxes. Full of tea leaves. Oh, or they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin... Interesting to see how milk drinker becomes an insult across so many worlds. Well, I think it's like... Because that's what babies drink, right? It's just ash now. I was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle. The margins are bonkers. Look over the machine. Pipes and levers melted, glass shattered. Check the output valve. It's shut. Open the... Fuck. No. I want to open the valve, damn it. But it bends at an odd angle. That is not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck. Be careful. Only with finesse can you tame a machine like this. Because you're an expert at that. You carefully put pressure on the valve. As you turn the lever lever, you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink. You let it do that. Oh, there's more. The valve bursts open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and God only knows what else. Hello, Goose. Harmless bear encounter? Yeah, that's my favorite kind of bear encounter, actually. Would that all my bear encounters could be harmless. The scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Try and survive. DC 8. We should be fine. We were fine, but only just. Foulness, but nothing you cannot stand. You smell the fetid, melted ooze. This is disgusting. The goblin is dry heaving next to you. Try your best not to puke. Alas, you persevere. Now stop smelling weird shit. You are not enjoying it. What did I gain from this? The last dribble of ooze exits the canister. It's still operational. More like leaking in. It's a death knell. After the bell, a box opens up at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dry tea leaves. It's the steam leaves. They're supposed to add extra flavor. And that scent, they are ukul leaves from Kargamesh. This thing was ready to go? Doesn't that mean it was being used during the explosion? Possibly. Truly a possibility. That means those tea leaves are evidence. The goblin is correct for once. Pick up the leaves, cleric. He does not speak to you. You don't tell me what to do. He sighs and takes a step back. Fine. Whatever you do, don't take the leaves. Thank you. I'll grab the leaves. Oh, they're all gross. The goblin gives you a nod. Now, can we please not hang around the scoop? Look at the surface. More like charcoal at this point. It was once finely sanded bracken. Now ruined. Okay, let's leave. There's more to trifle with. The only not disintegrated thing in the central chamber is this stone slab. It's just very, very cooked. A table. It was once a stone table, now it is as scorched as the rest of the tea shop. Maybe leave it alone. Your arms cannot carry that burden. A table. It must have been flipped during the force of the explosion. Do you want to flip the table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together. Archival knowledge? You feel something eerie? Snell helps you out, of course. Later. Let us strength max. Okay. We'll put on the... Hang on. Yep, we put on the bucket. We equip our To Tame a Dame literature. We equip a sword. Dexterity, intelligence, constitution. I feel like we've got to keep the pocket watch. It tells us about esoteric things. Key. +1, +1, +1. Okay, cube. Key. That's literature. And we already have that. So we now have a +4. Christ, our charisma is awful right now. How the hell is this place to say? Okay, now let's try. Yeah. DC 20 +4 with advantage. Even with Snell, this is very heavy. There's something interesting here. However, make sure you look around first. Okay. We'll listen to intelligence. Rubble. This is the center, but where exactly did the explosion originate from? Could this have been caused by a spell? Very obviously. Hit by a fireball spell. Check the debris. Nothing but charred rock and iron scraps. Check the iron beams along the wall. Once they stood straight, holding the ancient tunnel upright. Askew and weak, yet they still stand. A miracle this place hasn't collapsed entirely. You should probably leave. It's fine. Check the ceiling. Your heart beats quicker. You glance upwards, finding the somewhat high ceiling in the chamber to be scorched, but intact. It'll stand for now. Your thoughts on the chamber, Snell? It's a damn blast zone. Any theories? I'll tell you what I think, cleric. I think, and I'm fairly certain of this, that a very powerful fireball spell was cast right at this spot. Clearly. But look, I'm no expert. Exactly how that would happen is confounding me. So let's both just look over the debris and bring as much information as we can to the old lady. Great. Thanks. First, localize the origin point. Oh, thank God. Thank God we're smart. You look around and find the damage confusing. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven, and as if the force of the explosion was struggling with itself. With that thought, you receive a vision. Replaying the event in your mind. An explosion. In the chamber. Conflagration spreading. It just doesn't work. However, You experiment in your head with the idea of multiple explosions. Suddenly, it clicks. You start counting. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which the fire clearly spread. The explosion is... No. Explosions. Multiple. Your companion lifts his head from whatever scraps he was looking over. What did you say? You keep counting. 4, 5, 6. Even that is not enough. Fires. The immense force. 7, 8. You point at the last spot on the floor. You can see near the west wall, where you're standing, 9. 9 of them. The goblin's gaze dances around the chamber. More than one? Hold up 7 fingers. 9 separate explosions, simultaneously. He stares at your fingers. Walk me through it. How do 9 explosions go off at the same time? We've got a cabal of sorcerers? A coven? What? Careful now. Do you really want to share this info with him? The goblin is not your boss, so you don't need to tell him anything. I think we trust the goblin. Tell him, necklace of fireballs. Mimic an explosion with your hands and say, boom. Like the assassination of Priestess Ilona? Something like that. The mass produced shit they used in the Coast War. It wouldn't get close to this level of force. Someone tossed 9 beads of fireball, essentially a fully charged and practically invaluable magic item, into a damn tea shop? Yep. Well, shit. Another thing to report. Old lady's not going to believe it. Leave the rubble alone. Let's keep having a look around here. What's this? Paper is apparently weak to fire. Scorch scenes. You like reading, Snell? Sure, but not this garbage. You're right. It's hard to read when it's burnt. Copper zines. It's just a bunch of lies and tall tales. It might be fun if you want to raise your blood pressure. You don't know what you're talking about. I agree. I hate journalism. Thank you for expressing your opinion. Let's get back to work. He glances at you, his eyes filled with concern. Just to make sure you're not falling apart or anything. That'd be silly, unless... What? It seems you... I just seem to notice you start to act a bit strange sometimes. Just wanted to make sure you're not, I don't know, leaking out of your head or something. I do not have any unwanted holes and or hemorrhages going on. Okay, good. Great to hear. Look at the clumps of charcoal. This used to be wood. Nothing readable left? Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily. Are you surviving? We died to something. Ah, the duck. The duck killed us. And we take a lot of, I want to say, psychic damage from our choices and actions. But otherwise, yes. But what if your eyes sweep over the ashy remains? Search for something. Anything. +10 from the esoteric pocket watch? I know nothing about this, but that sounds horrific. My fault, really. I tried to assert my masculinity to a very large and armored man. And it did not work. Among the mess, you notice something solid. Discover paper completely unharmed by the flames. A bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. What kind of asshole thought a magically indestructible newspaper was a good idea? That's true, actually. Yeah. Is it any good? The zine? Nah, it's shit. The magical elfin brooch was damaged, but not this. Sure is something. It can't even be burnt. Not even magic fire. Okay. And this? An iron door under the rubble and soot. Let's engage the iron door. The Look at the bent corners of the door. To bend metal like this, it takes power. An incredibly high temperature must have been involved. And it's bent outwards, so clearly the origin point of the explosion was in the back. Look at the hinges. Typical dwarven design. They use a metal known as hardsten on doors like this. Interesting. And this was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric effect? Just a spell? Your bet is this was a high-tier spell. Alarming. DC 1 shouldn't be a problem. Archival knowledge, a popular dwarven metal, hot enough to melt iron. Not a problem for a guy like us. To melt iron like this, it would require incredible heat. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell. An awesome power. It was often used to a horrific efficiency in the Coast War. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron, a 7th level or higher spell. More realistically, considering how the flames have forcefully escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way, 8th or 9th. A broken table or shelf. Some money in the bank. A frame without a painting. Interesting. Obviously burnt away in the blast. It is iron. It remains. What sort of painting do you think it was? Drummer does strike me as the type of guy doing a giant picture of himself. Self-portrait sounds right. I bet it was a painting of a door. It does seem like the kind of place a door would go. Yeah, a door, like to trick people. Trick people? A very realistic door. They'd walk into the door, they'd go, hey, I can't grab the handle. It'd be funny. Maybe we should keep looking for actual clues. Good idea. Look closer at the frame. Iron, melted to hell, but still somewhat intact. Not as affected by the fire as some pipes you saw in the central tea shop. Anything else? Nothing else. A tragedy. There's no painting here. We'll leave it alone. Now it's time to flip a table. We've strength maxed. I think. I know. Let's have a go. Yeah. DC 10. We've checked everything else. Okay, that's nice. They're using the DC as like a way to make you make sure you check out the stuff. Natural 20. Easy peasy. Gripping it firmly, strongly. Snell copies your movements on 3. 1, 2, 3. Flip the table. Ah. You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Amidst soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. It almost disappears into the structure around it. It's Snell stares at it. He is silent. 1 casualty reported. He flinches and looks at you. Yeah, confirmed. The corpse appears completely charred to you. The size is average in human terms, somewhat slender. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. She did not deserve this end. The goblin steels himself. How much experience do you have with corpses, cleric? Your thoughts land on anatomy books, basic medicine training, nothing practical. Cleric? Experience? I'm Earth God, not much. What about you? I'm no expert, but you know, part of the gig. We should do a preliminary checkup, just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get a transport to the Lich House, I guess. Luckily it's close by. Barely listen to you. I'll check the head. You, check the hands or something. You are not afraid. Approach it. Do your job. Nasty business this turned into. Kneel down. Can I hang on? We're equipped for lifting tables. We're not exactly equipped for corpse business. Look at the torso. A dark mass, once skin, now appears to be but a solid mass. She was incinerated fully in an instant. The intense heat caused rapid muscle contraction, freezing the woman in place. Placed herself in this position, most likely to take cover from the explosion. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. However, we are quite certain this was a woman. The mortician will have to determine that. Woman, unknown age, crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She did not suffer. Focus on the hands. You see the left hand is half destroyed. Perhaps they landed on it. Could have shattered in the fall. But most likely, the fire would have taken at least half a minute to be lethal. And only if the fire source was hot enough to cook the target's brain. The thought causes your stomach to churn. Right hand is clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. A clue, of course. You'd have to have a real gentle touch not to break the contact of that fist. Go for it. DC 14. Hey, Seth, how you doing? Welcome in. We need a 10. Thank you for the bits.
Hello.
21. Easy. Easy. Slowly and deliberately, you sneak your fingers underneath you sneak your fingers underneath the fingers, and something comes loose. A chain. A thin gold chain. Or parts of it. Interesting. However, the second after you see it, you watch it begin to glow. Then it starts to break apart in front of your eyes, the gold chain within seconds turning into a pile of dust. The fuck? That was magic, right? A cursed necklace? A defense mechanism. Nothing you can deal with now. Check out the head. Not much to see. Fire's burned off everything. While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. The mouth is intact. Good. Speak with dead. It requires an intact mouth on the corpse. Even in this condition, the corpse should be a valid target. Do I notice anything else? A good question. Looking for distinguishing features, you do notice something interesting. The ears. Ears? I've seen ears before. Look closer. Look at the ears now. Barely there. What about them? Look closer. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're sharp, pointy. Pointy ears. He looks around. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears. Not an elk, not a gnome, and not a human. The goblin takes a step back. No chance. Oh boy. Just the concept of such a rare creature being found in the second-rate tea shop. There is no doubt. It's a damn elf. The ears are the microphones of the head, Mama always said. It's true. It makes a lot of sense. Welcome in, Sol. How are you doing? Scent of a cool midst flame something something. This is the death you fear. The dramatic end to your career. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, landed in this trapped hallway of a mission. You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? You feel the answer must be lie below. Far, far below. Oh, it's the duck. This guy killed us earlier. Your eyes follow the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. I think I expected a dwarf. A dwarf? The tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgals. My first thought was of infighting or political assassination, But an elf? There's like 3 of them in the entire city. What should I say? Discuss the quest, of course. Just speak. How bad is this? The Ilum are powerful, even in Norvik. If one of their own got offed? Yeah, could spell trouble for sure. Should be easy to identify an elf, right? You'd think that. I'm guessing it'll be impossible. I don't like Viskin. We shouldn't have brought the elf here. He's a weirdo, but the old lady has a deal with him. So for better or worse, he's our guy. This is above our rank. But I don't see anyone jumping at the chance, so you're still serving the old lady for now. He's ordering you around again, but perhaps this is not the time to complain. What now? Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop, then we report to Lady Sageleaf. He snaps his fingers. ASAP. You hear the pale man clear his throat. I'm finished with my report. Give him a thumbs up. What thing? You know, the thing. He holds up a hand to his mouth and mimics talking. What is he implying? What thing? He groans. You know, the thing you clerics do with the corpses. When you speak with the dead, you never had a chance to cast Speak with Dead before coming here. The spell, Speak with Dead? Oh, it's just called that? Right, that's the one. That is a thing I am somewhat capable. I haven't did any corpse stuff at the towers, however I believe it is time to do so. I don't call it corpse stuff. It doesn't sound good. It sounds good to you. But you get 5 questions from that spell, right? With that you should easily be able to figure out who, what, when, who, what, why, when, and also, and so on. Perhaps Viscount could tell you something about the spell. I can't cast third level spells yet, though. But doesn't it take years to learn that shit? Give me an afternoon or 2. Let's talk to Viscount. Oh, what is this? Magic items belonging to the deceased? Races of thievery. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Hello. Tell me about the dead elf. 6 points of interest to be precise. Oh boy, you have control of this. You like this. Don't give him choices, he'll be here forever. You should pick the last point first, then go random. Keep them on their toes. Begin with the least interesting, that will keep you engaged, and most susceptible for information gathering. Point 1. The transfer? It went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough. Thanks to the charring, that gentle repose did what it should. I then had a subordinate carry the corpse, wrapped in silk, a special fiber material. With minor damage, the transfer was completed. Point 8. It says clerical compensation. No such point. Clerical? What else? Hands? Yes, they were quite broken when the corpse arrived, yeah? I'm assuming she held onto something at the time of death. Did you take something? Follow? Yeah. Gold chain, what about it? I would suggest keeping it in mind as a clue. It was destroyed, sadly. Yet it held up until that point. Ilum identity. The elf is clearly of Ilum nature. Getting in contact with the embassy would be smart or foolish. I suggest speaking with Nicholas Darrow or his Valkyrie. That sounds like trouble. That embassy is on the other side of town. Plus, they're not exactly known to be too welcoming to inquiries. Point 2. Folk identifier. It's an elf, right? Yes, your preliminary assumptions were very much correct. While even the teeth had been ruined, the fangs presented as clear evidence. This is an Ilum elf, one without horns or other bestial alteration. Point 4. Mouth intact. It is, which means you are able to cast Speak with Dead. I need some help with that. I'll see what I can do. Cause of death? Fire. The easy answer is usually the correct one. Incinerated instantly. The final shape of the body informs this judgment. Cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before. But the way she ended up makes it clear she was moving until the fire erupted. Point 3 just says sex. Surprisingly difficult to determine in elven folk. Sex would be nice, not with anyone in this place though. What an opportunity. You should make light of this. Oh, you're not asking. You're not asking me. But this is point 3, not 6. Still first? Well done. No, cleric, I'm not asking. Let us continue. I've established that this was, at the time of death, a female elf. Good to know. Thanks. I have what I need. Now listen. Speak with Dead is a powerful spell. Fucking clouds blocking the eclipse. Oh! Well, it's night now. Would I be able to see an eclipse? Can South Africa see an eclipse today? Not visible. A new moon. A solar eclipse in the northern hemisphere today. Wait, is it still light? Is it still light over there? Of course I wouldn't see a solar eclipse now. It's nighttime. Where can I find it? Well, not as much currently. That makes sense. Straight to the point. Necromancers are rare in the city. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, for lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Tell me about this guy of yours. His name is Bonderwall. He is, or was, an arcanist, a pupil of the Fortress of Verdun, if you believe the rumors. A cursed and evil place. You've heard about it in stories since you were a child. Surely, this is a necromancer. A necromancer? An eccentric fellow. You may find him down in the crypts. Alright, I'll go look for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you're in the crypts, one of the western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. Buzz trash. Hey, welcome in. Sounds esoteric. It is, in fact, an entirely mechanical endeavor. Oh. Once you've learned to speak with the edge, return, cast it on the corpse. Snell, what can you tell me about this guy? You want to run down? Run in front of him? I don't think he can hear us. Can you hear us? No, cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? Give me a rundown. A local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. Has a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbor, and partly because he's not, you know, mortal. And throws a glance back to the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. Does he like me? I feel like we're annoying him. Why does Viscan have a connection with Kraid? Snell warned you about him. There's a zombie downstairs. Dark magic on the corpse below. DC 19, -2. Yeah, it's literally impossible. Unless... Hold the phone. What if we whiz max? Strength maxing is out. Whiz maxing. That's what's hot on the streets right now. The green rat will not be of any help. +2. Okay, okay. It's... Hang on. We now need a 17. Well, we're here to roll dice. Nope. That ain't gonna do it. Maybe you can get back to this later. Goodbye. That ain't gonna cut it. Let's get back to our more well-rounded build, shall we? What's... Okay, that's... Yeah. Strength cube? We don't need a strength cube. We need... Actually, what's derailing our... Oh, the book. Constitution and charisma. That's just charisma. No, that's charisma and wisdom. That's better. What's... +1 dexterity, +2 dexterity. We'll put that there for now. Books. Do you have any actually good books? Just a flat good book. These are key items. That one actually is a key. To Tame a Dame, Hex Weekly, The Undercommon. All of these books are hazardous for us. Oh, we can... oh, we can't actually. Perhaps no book is the way to go. For now. We have our spellbook to get. That'll be a big help. Okay, let's leave. We need to go see Lady Sage Leaf about a burnt elf. And a tea shop. Anyone down here? It's just a sleepy guy. And a lot of goblins. We need to also talk to the Valkyrie at some point. Oh. Can we talk to you about anything? Oh, we've beheld everything we need to. Let's leave you to it. Oh, intelligence to pickpockets. Interesting. Interesting. Engage. You've returned. About the tea shop. Snell takes a deep breath next to you. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. Do you have an identity? The corpse was heavily damaged. Anything else new to report? Perhaps something actually... A brooch survived the flames. Show me now. Okay. Tacky, typically elven, and magical, yet also ruined. Magic items are not supposed to break. If this brooch was indeed destroyed by this inferno, then the origin of that fire must have been magical. That's what I believe to be the case. Who walks around with a melted magical brooch? The brooch itself is indicative of a high-ranking elven power. This symbol is worn by members of the Mender's Court. A royal? The Mender. Ilum. The dragon growls at you. Her witlessness has spun this band into chaos more times than I... If her shadow is responsible for this. Symbol? The foulest symbol in Ascan. The mending tree. Worn. Worn as in I wore it. How do you wear it? Never mind. Never mind. Can I have it back? Thank you. The tea machine thing was active at the time of the explosion. The tea machine? The tea machine. It was active? It was in the process of brewing tea. We even found some tea leaves inside. That is quite the clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea. Perhaps the elf expected company. That would make sense. What kind of tea leaves? Why is she interested in that? Why is that relevant? Show her the leaves. Ooh, cool. A Cargameshian plant. She's hiding something, but what? A metal door was melted off its hinges. It was bent metal. I funded that shop. The door was hardsten, was it not? Dwarven made. It does not simply melt. I double-checked. It was hardsten. To melt hardsten, that would require an incredible heat. Something like a 7th level fireball would do the trick. There were 9 explosions. Elaborate. Okay, it's a bit complicated. It was a necklace of fireballs with 9 beads on it. That's what started this whole thing. The chamber goes dead silent. The explosion could not have been produced by Arcanist mimicry. You were speaking of a divine era, or even older artifact. A reasonable explanation, yet vexing. It simply raises more questions. Stays quiet. Stay stoic. What else? A copy of the Undercommon. I told the damn bird not to stock that magazine. He did. Shut it. It was never there, cleric. The Undercommon is banned throughout Tolstead. Permanently. Those gnomes, I should have had them strung up. They didn't even hire good writers. This is not the first time she's angered by this magazine. An indestructible magazine. Ridiculous. I could imagine a book, perhaps, but what did they think? Who reads a magazine more than once? Except those ignorami. Ignorami cum effusus cerebris. Anyone speak Latin? I guess that's like ignoramus cum effusus cerebris. Oh, maybe shitbrain? Ignorant shitbrains. I'm gonna see. Ignorami cum effusus cerebris. In English. Ignorant with scattered brains. I was close. If she slams her fist. Oh, wait. No, that won't let me. Artes esotericae illicitae debent puniri tricentus verberibus in foro. Illegal esoteric arts. Tricentus verberibus in foro. No idea. Is that draconic? While Snell is just staring at the ground. This is not the first time. I agree. He finds his voice, indeed. However, the presence of the Undercommon is quite interesting. From our previous investigation into this travesty, we know that Undercommon is indeed immune to all types of fire. Should I mention that there was a fire in the it's evidence. What else? Hold on, can I just play dumb? What if I walk away? Convince her that you're an idiot. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. We can present the full story. You go over the details, the broad strokes, putting the events into a clear chronological order. Lady Sagely listens patiently as you explain it all. The tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was, and the elf clearly had a reason to sit in the closed tea shop. The elf was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. The goblin chieftain's lips curl into a slight smile, which then turns into a grim frown. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me from the start was, why at a tea shop? Why indeed? He glances between his queen and yourself. Careful now. You know the truth. You understand it. No one meant to blow up the tea shop. It was an accident, a deal gone wrong. Assassination. Overkill. It was to send a message. I think it was an assassination. A message to whom? I stay silent. No one, I say. I do not believe for a second this was a planned attack. Too many important targets so close. Had it been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. Do you know how rare this artifact is, this necklace of fireballs? Exceedingly rare, my lady. Perhaps not a single bead? Those float around the coast from time to time. Still expensive, but remnants of the coast war. Each bead, if detonated together, would result in the blast of increasing in power. 1 level per bead, and it starts on a 3rd level, as any normal fireball spell would. 9 beads would mean the blast was above 9th level. 11th level. Simple math, the comment says, looking concerned. Isn't that against the rules of magic? That's some arcanist bullshit. She scoffs loudly and with an air of annoyance. I'm just impressed the dwarven masonry still stands. I assumed such power would tear reality itself asunder. But no, it simply scorched a lot hotter. I should also mention there was a gold chain in the hands of the elf. A gold chain as in... That must have been the necklace then. It actually survived the blast? It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. Once spent the core chain, it must have retained some magic until trifled with, of course. Back to you. Well done. You've convinced me of this perspective. For now, at least. How's the cleric's health, Snell? Do you believe he could require some magical assistance? Yeah. A ring of regeneration? Sick. Wield it well, human. It will keep you up and running. Now we don't have to steal it. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell, cleric. Yes, my lady. You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not? Oh yeah, always. Good. The elf might be dead, but I am certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties, find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank, son of Frank, dressed in yellow. Fake name or not. If he can be found, you must do it. The question of the poor drummer, of course. You have until the election, cleric. Time is running thin. Any more info on the missing Frank, son of Frank? Dressed in yellow, rushing downwards. Perhaps he fled to the city below. Either way. Find him. That's all for now. Is this your garden? I'm just its keeper. How? How does the garden function? These are naturally occurring light sprites. Further below, we also cultivated a range of deep fungi. If you meet her, speak with my gardener. She can speak more on the subject. Do people live down here? Yeah. Goblins. Goblins live down here, and other lower beings. Goodbye. Should we try behold her again? Nope. We gain nothing more useful. Questing. Take root. What is loneliness? What is it? The feeling in your chest, the knowledge of lacking, of being without, this thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others. Is it something, or is it simply void? Is nothing something? What's this got to do with the tea shop? Everything. It is the central theme. You came here to solve a mystery. Yet what you find is everything working against you. Like why I didn't get access to the tea shop straight away. Indeed. Political forces working against each other. Not in direct competition, but indirectly, as the election looms over all folk. A coin lord who wishes nothing to be brought to light under his reign. A chieftain who wishes to hold her domain tightly. Caught between a poor woman and a tea shop. How do you know she's innocent? Not innocent, but somehow you know she did not deserve such an end. I'm well on my way to dealing with this already. That's true. For you, despite these tribulations, it has proven a revitalization, a return to form. This last year has been terrible. It's been fucking awful, but now you're on your way to handle it all thanks to my hard work, esoteric skills, a bit of luck. Snell, my esoteric skills. You've had those for many years, but as your new companion has been the turning point. Snell. His presence is a good in your life. He's potentially a friend. A friend. Friendship is not a necessity, nor is beauty, nor is love. They do not help you survive this world. Rather, each of those things give value to survival. So the empty hole in your chest does not open up as wide as the end of your next quest. When the silence of your tower office or your room at Mom's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and hastily. And then you can ask yourself another question. What is tea really? A warm liquid filtered through leaves of various distinguished plants, only to be served to free-spirited youthful folk of common cloth. A drink of the post-war era. And then this drink explodes. It does not, however, you see, at the centre of Norvik, in the middle of the chilled river Torna, sits a fortress. One filled with folk, each of them, flowing through the alleys and tunnels and streets, at the centre of which you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you're immediately hit by a wave of exotic aromas. There are folk of all kinds debating, playing music, and exchanging ideas within these walls. Stacks of newspapers thrown about the tables. Behind the counter, you see a dark, feathered creature serving freshly brewed cups. This is a tea shop. There are many like it in Norvik. There's nothing special about this one, apart from the fact that this one blew up. That doesn't sound very lonely. No, it doesn't. It was the best years of your life. It was the closest you ever came to having real friends. But most of it's been drinking halfling tea in Fogby? With people. Oh, shut up. They used you. Aren't you the one always going on about exploited labor? Well, that's you, a lonely kid, tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda. That's all. It's not so simple. They were also kids. Myron, she was trying to... You don't need them. Nothing to cry over, nothing lost. Everything gained, however. If you hadn't gotten arrested, you never would have joined the Urth Guard. It was destiny. A group of Asgavists turning on each other, running to the hills to survive that. It builds character. Keep this goblin at arm's length. You don't know where he's been, or what his intentions are. You'll make it as a lone cleric against the world, as always. Don't push him away. You gotta reel him in, just like everyone else. Your main problem from the beginning has been one thing. Honesty. You keep showing your true colors, and nobody likes that. Keep it friendly, keep it light. Everyone should enjoy your company. They can enjoy your company without it being a winning game. But if they enjoy your company, you win. Everyone wins, including you. Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning, retaining knowledge, and applying it during your downtime. Become an ever greater master of memorization. Tell me more about Lone Cleric. You're a man. You don't need friends. Taking a short rest means kneeling down in the dirt. the first placed upon your chest, your brow dripping pearls of sweat, falling down upon your bulging pecs. In the dark, alone, by yourself. Applying solo. You don't need friends, you're a man. At the start of your short rest, heal an additional amount equal to the levels of exhaustion you have. Master Memorizer. Normally, your absolute genius allows you to recover a spell during whatever breathers you take. Focus on this, the rest is useless. You restore 2 random spell slots instead of 1. Friendly company. You enjoy his company, just his presence. The feeling is somewhat mutual. Who cares what he thinks? You seriously need to learn how to make friends for real. Includes manipulating them into sticking around. During short rests, always roll hit die with advantage. This is a wise or charismatic thing to choose. It's a mix. Like with alignment, it's all about intention. Do you view socialization as a zero-sum game? No? Then you're dumb. No, you're not. A relationship is what you make it. If you assume it to be a cold calculation, then that is what you get. I'm ready to pick. We will pick Master Memorizer. Spellbook. No, inventory. Oh, it's already equipped. Sick. Okay. We can talk to the mushroom lady. It's 3 o'clock already. Shit. I'll show you your primal attunement. Found an elf in the tea shop. One of your friends? You... I do not consult with their kind. I'm afraid I cannot help you. Only a tip? Tread carefully. The roots of Ilum grow far and deep. They will strangle you given the chance. Do not anger the maidens of shadows. Got it. I'll be careful. Why are you acting weird? The ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. It might actually not be safe to hang around here. This info will come in handy later for sure. Easy. Easy peasy. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. You must show what you've learned in your studies. She then moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe. That is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl, the strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it. Some green bullshit? At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Whoops. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft. You used druidcraft to unlock unique reactions in the world. I did? She gives you a lecherous smirk. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushroom come to life? No, they are supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. You can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is your wish. I love plants. Very well. What do you want to know, human? I want to learn to speak to animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Tell someone you have an animal to speak with. What is Druidcraft? For you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots and to show your balanced nature to the primal forces. Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Good apple. Creates 5 apples. Sick. Apples, huh? Can I have that spell, please? I don't have that spell. Oh. And I want a moon gore. Failed? Rigged? Ain't that the truth? Such a lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? The elf is quite the provoker. Horrible. Good. Can nature protect me, Barkskin? I do have a spell scroll, but it's down in the roots below the garden. Pass by, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh is elves for tree. Some kind of animated tree, I suppose? Something like that. We have a password. Just say, Minim Sexicus Puni. And he'll open right up. What does that mean? Flattery of the highest kind? Just give the password and he won't grant you access. What are primal forces? Nature? Even after alterations, it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore will be more primal than a forged blade. Don't say there could be many. I would lean towards saying that they're different only origin, but that origin makes all the difference in the world. How do you mean? I don't know. Forces that flow through drawstrings. Some flow from divine sources, some flow from nature, natural, primal sources. While the arcane, it is more like plucking those strings themselves, editing the rules, something like that. Thank you. Okay, that's it. Goodbye. Druidcraft. Oh my god, there's little elves everywhere. A tiny primal spirit. Thank you for the apples, buddy. Oh my god. There's just little guys everywhere. The world is full of little guys for those with eyes to see. I'm gonna just cast this everywhere. Oh, it's a toggleable thing. I got you. Let's, where do you go? A tunnel to the lower layer. A tunnel to central source that. Let's go to the lower layer. Oh, hang on. We got a ring, didn't we? Got a new ring. +1 Constitution, regenerates HP over time. I think we want to keep the current setup. Let's go to the lower layer. Ah, this place. Ah, yes. I know where I am. Do we want to go deeper? It's a long way down. Let's trifle with the pillar. Touch the cold pillar. Try feeling it. I think we feel it. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of the solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. To your God, to your people in this great city, it fades. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer, some dismiss it, some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. You see one face turn to look at you. At first you believe it to be him. Then you understand as the man who appears to be both younger and older gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go. Again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. The vision is faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears, deep into your skull. The pillar does not answer here. It screams. Go down. Further down. There is no more to investigate. There's no more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Okay. Oh, look, more little guys. Loads of little guys. Hello. Oh. So incense. Thank you very much. It's full of little guys. This is great. A Ross monster. Apples. More apples. This must be the tree we need to talk to. Hello. Hello. Touch the roots. Look beyond the roots. The roots slowly but ever so slightly widen. The cache has been revealed. How polite. Sick. Tree loot. The cache. Money. A shard. Incense. Bark skin. Sick. Hello. Money. Thank you. Is the snail still there? Yep, he's still chilling. Literally, because he's like a frost snail, isn't he? Let's try behold the hobgoblin again. 19. Sick. Level 3 fight. Oh, a bugbear. My mistake. A brute, a beast, and a warrior. She could break you easily. Loyalty is fickle. Hers lies in the halfways for sake of coin and shelter. But also something else, something more ethereal. The bugbears stand among them. As the charges of the Ascani winds, you have heard of their kind finding a place within civilized society as mercenaries and guards. Moongore is a cliche. What do you got there? Good apple. I don't need that. Wood shield. Nah, it's okay. Hello. Let me check my quests. I think we did try flirting with her earlier, and I think it succeeded. South Caves, beware of monsters. Oh. A Divine Era mural. Do we want to go here now? Let's backtrack a little. We are not well equipped. We have survived almost so. Ooh. Oh, it's the cube. What's up with this? It's a magic item. Doesn't it feel like the torch has something to do with the weird cube? It does. It is drawn to it. Not sure what you do about it though. But that requires you to go inside. Mage hand. I have mage hand. Oh, you have to switch between cantrips. Gotcha. Boom. The mage hand quickly grabs the torch and flies it through the gel towards you. The speed of it, clearly faster than the cube can react. It lands in your hand. You feel the rough gel-covered surface stick to your glove. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Turn off the torch. Ah! The click reverberates through the cube. Then it shudders. Oh god, it's getting mad. You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It is searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what could only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder, flopping and jerking. The many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. That explains it. This is not a cube. It's the wall of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor until ultimately each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. You are covered in it. It burns. Get it off quick. Didn't expect that. Good job. What actually happened here? Gelatinous cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here was obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat from the rune torch. The heat, or perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of cubes found an equilibrium, which was then disturbed once you turned off the heat source. The cube just dropped a lot of stuff around the place. Sounds like loot to me. Related to the tea shop, that is. There are pouches spread around the chamber, perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims. Cool. Loot. There's something in the spot. A docile stress cube. And money. Is that all? Ah, well. That's a door. A mysterious door. At its center, a five-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. This door is sealed with powerful magic. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. A fancy door is connected to something. Examine the star. The 4 points, perfectly symmetrical. The work of a master craftsman or a wizard? Probably both. Any ideas? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? Not really. But I'd bet you need some kind of password or spell, or you know. Subtle, very subtle. What he means here is violence. Smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, there should be a way to get inside. Master Hagen Shags? I will learn. Easy. Easy. Inside you see a faint light emanating from within. Perhaps a trap. Probably a trap. One locked door usually isn't enough for these fucking wizard types. He's not going first, that's for sure. What secrets did the wizard hide? Time to find out. We also picked up a torch. Plus 10 wisdom. Well, plus 1 wisdom gives you 10-foot light. That's not bad. That's not bad. But where would we put it? I'd say that's an accessory. A rat? Red rat. -1 strength. But just kind of floats there. That's 4 rats. We're missing 1 rat. Do we want to see do you want to see the rat collection? Let's put them all together. Hang on. Down you go. Red rat. A red rat. It's clearly scared and lashes out towards your fingers, but it remains calm as long as you keep a firm grip. They're posed for hugs? I think so. A green rat. It appears very aggressive until you get close, at which point it gives up entirely and it allows you to carry it around however you want. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? The black rat. It glares at you ominously, but otherwise doesn't even try to fight as you grab it. It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness or hope for societal improvement. Or maybe you're reading too much into it. Those are my rats. Oh, Jupiter's full. Oh, her head almost fell off my lap. What have we got here? Many ruined magic skulls. One appears to be intact. Dancing lights? Yeah, okay. Is that a cantrip? Oh, it is. Oh, well, then we don't need. Can we equip all the rats?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hello, Shy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All the rats and assemble a rat mech suit.
Yeah.
Hang on. Hang the fuck on. I would, but unfortunately, rats are considered a debuff. Hang on, let me move me. You notice this -1 charisma, -1 strength, and wisdom, and constitution. Unfortunately, and I can only equip 3 rats at a time. So no, I cannot form the rat mecha suit. That's making things a fair fight. You're too good at this game. Shy, you have not seen the baddies we fumbled. But we fumbled them. Oh, we fumbled them. Only 3? I know. You know what? When we when we make a game, you will be able to equip 5 rats. Dancing lights. Okay, we know about dancing lights. Let me get the druid craft out. Actually, dancing lights, and then we don't need the torch. I've got too much shit. I've got too much shit in my pockets. Speaking stone? What's... Oh, the hat. The hat is destroying our dexterity, but it's making us more charismatic. Which we need for things. 1 charisma, 1 wisdom. Okay, no, that's gonna... If we take away that... We want things that are gonna add to the modifier. 1 charisma is not gonna do it. A dexterity and an intelligence is what we really need. No. Yeah, dexterity and intelligence. +1, +1. That's no good. Dexterity. Fuck, go back. The rod? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to actually... I was about to ask, but I see you've posted a response in the secret Discord. The reason I ask about graphics is I think that would inform the terrain deformation implementation. You kind of want the style to complement the mechanic. Like so for example, in my mind, if it was very pixelated, for example, then you would want very like cubey deformation, right? You'd almost want holes to look like little cubes have been taken out. That's just the extreme. But I mean, yeah, you get it. And then more cartoonish would have more like rounded holes. What is this? That's a strange box. I'll pick up a strange box. An arcane music box. -2 charisma? Fuck, it must be an awful box. Can't even examine it. Windows? You can hear the wind outside. An illusion, surely. Yeah, makes sense. Books? Stack of cryptic books? Half buried under layers of dust, the blue light from windows appears to land upon the surface and stick. You recognize the binding style. These are late arcane era. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch. If you want to check out some books, go for it. I'll chill for a while. Yeah. Shit. The book bites? Fuck. Pain. Of the immaterial kind lances through your skull. For a split second, you perceive the colour of your own name. The sound of the number 7. The weight of yesterday. Then it passes, leaving you nauseous and hollow. PS2 era. There's a... oh, what's that game called? It's like a new kart, right? It's like a new... not new. There was a game that just dropped that has digging, right? I forgot the name. I don't know. I don't know. Lots of games have digging these days. It's a blood god? Blood something, surely. Nightmare cart? Cart? Nightmare cart. Stone words. Let's have a look. Stone wards. Ah. Yeah, okay. Sick. The Bloodborne demake dev. Yeah, I think that. This is nice. Yeah. They made the Bloodborne card thing, right? I think so. Oh, you know what? Let me go. Let me go back to Nightmare cart. Go to the developer. Arcus. No, that's an older game. Maybe not. Maybe they're not the same person. I'll find it another time. Let me go back to Stone Guard. Stone Guard. The thing is... was it Stone Guard? No, Stone Wards. Stone Wards. Well, how would you describe this? How would you describe the graphics? It's kind of voxel-y, right? Voxel. That's not even close, Will. Voxel graphics. Yeah. Voxel terrain. Deformation. Godot. Procedural voxel terrain generator, Godot asset library. Yeah. So we would probably identify components and then kind of like piece it together. You know? That's typically how things are built these days. Voxel plugin built with GD script that offers various voxel features, utilities, and fully fledged in-engine editors, making it easy to create, import, and edit voxel content anywhere Godot runs right out the box. Both in-engine and in-game. Designed to be easily extended, allowing you... yeah, there we go. You would just use this. Because it has... you know how to describe it? Because it has rounded hole edges. I think voxel. I think it stands... I would imagine it stands for, like, volumetric pixels. The trees have details. Let me have a look at these trees. Yes, well, yeah. Yeah, it's doable. So the main thing is the terrain itself. Everything else is kind of just an object sitting on top of it. But the implementation of the terrain specifically is voxely. Like you could, I mean, depending on how the trees are made, but those could have been photorealistic, like trees, if you really wanted to. But they have done a good job of blending assets and terrain together. Yeah. I like their little goblins. You know what? We'll chuck this on our wish list. Yeah. I'm not going to say easy enough, because who knows what you might encounter trying to implement it. But I reckon all the pieces of what you want, like the core pieces of what you want, exist out there already. And it's just about plugging them together. Let's take it back from the desk. Let's try this again. We're a wizard. We should be able to do this. Decipher the warded tome. Yeah. The wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside you find a treatise on sensory magic illusions. This Hagenshags was studying the relationship between perception and reality, rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of the mixing of illusion and divination. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each moment, your senses gather fragments. Color, sound, pressure, heat. Then something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes, rather reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. Doesn't appear too far-fetched. It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather. This man, who calls himself a Hagenshags, he shows results, pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of joy lies upon each caster, he writes, all channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden, even the outer gods. Did I mention wanting to make a disco-like, but with tarot cards? I'll put that down in the idea pile. How else would the lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbramixus. All I need is to locate it. That one word, one key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word ebb. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. Interesting. Sure, that looks safe. Not a mimic. You stare at the sign. Your companion joins you on the staring as well. Not a mimic. It does indeed say, not a mimic. Who put the sign here? An interesting question. There are many mysteries in the city below, including the shifting tunnels and strangely intense esoteric pockets. Normally, magic like this would be quite rare, this close to the coast, but the city below is special. Jupiter, you're stuck. Okay, fixed. The sign could very well be a manifestation of an esoteric event. The chest is a mimic, then. The sign appears to point towards that, yes. However, the whole area is clearly esoteric in nature, so beware. Did one of your goblin buddies put this sign up? My goblin buddies? He does not enjoy the tone of that phrase. You know, the go bros. The what now? The grub gobs. Your snaggle pals. Oh, don't use that word oh no, did I? Is that a goblin-only word? Not at all, but it doesn't mean that what you think it does. Beyond that, no, cleric. I can guarantee no one from the halfways put the sign up. Touch the sign? Why do I feel like I could touch the sign? Okay, but should I touch the sign? Perhaps you should think about it first. Think about it a lot. Look at the sign. Is the sign a mimic? It is a sign. Leave. Get the mage hand out. Figure out what's off about this whole setup. Natural 20. Hold on. Look at the sign. I've been doing that for a while now. What about it? Ask yourself one basic question. How is the sign attached to the wall? It's the nail up there. Yeah, well, look at it. Oh, it's not. That nail is not attached to the wood, nor does it hang upon anything else. It could be attached at the back. That would be a strange way to hang a basic sign like this. A man would just hammer right through it. More importantly, why would the rope still be erect in that fashion? It is as if someone attempted to create a facsimile of a hanging sign and did not think through all the logical steps involved with why each piece is assembled. So what about it? It's suspicious. Yeah, that much was obvious from the start. What do I do about it? See those pebbles on the ground? Toss one of them. A basic test of corporeality. You grab a pebble off the floor and lightly toss it towards the sign, expecting it to bounce off. Instead, it just stops. It gets stuck on the surface. It's soft. The pebble stopped as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. As you watch the pebble just sit there on the sign, you also see something emerging. An eye. I knew it. Ooh. No, he didn't. A mimic. A real-life mimic. Right. It speaks? Meek the mimic? It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Appears there are eyes upon me. Me, who hide in plain sight. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence, but they are commonly seen as extinct. Why are you hiding like that? I'm a mimic, that's why. That makes sense, yeah. Befriend. Alright then, it's time. Talk this bad boy over to your side. You can do it. I honestly do not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no. But you understand? Yeah, I understand you. That's good. In Colony, we speak good, nice, forward. Using mouth is not as speak as good. The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you need to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech patterns. Unintended. Punched in the central eye. Can you trust a monster built to trick people to death? Are you friend? I am friend. Friend. We've made a friend. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole, however, if you can get some info out of it. Mission. Wizard told to guard stash. A stash. Chamber shift. Time. Pass. So, guard meek moves. Feeding. Guarding. From people coming from not dungeon. The monster is following orders? That actually sounds quite honorable. But Meek can talk. Talk a lot. Ask Meek. Convince the mimic to join your party. Hang on. We need to... I can ask him to join the party? Really? You can do anything. You're the cleric. It would help to have more allies if you can call a mimic ally. If you can get the creature just to hang about and share its info, then why not? A mimic would be a decent familiar. The goblin, however, has not proven to be a sufficient servant. Your name is Meek? Yeah, that's a great name. You kissed its ass. Must be lonely down here. No, not alone always. Most are very dumb in colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out. Not allowed to smart. Anti-intellectualism truly is a cancer upon our realm. It is curse. How strangely relatable. He shared his pain with being too smart. What do you know about this place? I know danger and secret. The place is full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little. But Meek knows. Meek knows. At least if this master is, as you suspect, a wizard. How can you talk? Oh, the master made you talk. That's one of those arcanist families. Oh shit, it's like 9:30. We'll finish the mimic encounter and then call it, I reckon. They are supposed to be gone by now. The Hagenshanks fell with their empire. The one this mimic speaks of would have to be either an imposter or a survivor. So you're guarding something? Yeah. Most stash is gone. Lost all master took. But some is here. Where is your master? Not here. No. You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most humans. Seems like the mimic is a pretty decent guardian. Indeed, a good wizard's pet. Every wizard requires a familiar. A bit too good. Where do you come from? What am I supposed to do? Take the stash? It might be unorthodox, but there's surely a way to convince this creature to help out. This one does not seem so bad. Where do you come from? Not close. Place change shift. Here's not where it once was and will be. A very complicated sentence. Convince the mimic to join. There you go. Easy peasy. Well, this might seem pretty simple at this point, but you've got to convince this thing that you'll be its new master. And you do that by, well... when was the last time you saw your master? Not see master for a long time. Now hit him with the big one. Your old master is gone, Meek. No buts, he's gone, but it's okay. I'll be your new master. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not... What? Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order. What exactly was the order? Guard, meek guard, stash. Guard, meek only. Order by master. There's a loophole there. Your guard, meek. Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard, meek, and thus you don't need to follow the orders. Yeah, that would work. Not anymore. By the power granted to me by the city of Norfolk, and I deputize you, Mr. Meek. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations. Want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the creature. Within a moment, you realize that the mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak. Sick. We got a familiar. It says a familiar. Oh, keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses and dice checks. Sick. Let's go. We got a familiar, everyone. Fun. What does it do? Oh, Christ. Ahoy. No, it's cool. This one is not half bad. That's all for now. Does it say what it does? Does it say? He keeps you out of trouble. Okay. Now about... Hang on. A spell. I'll take that. Bone dust. Knock. Sick. Potion of healing. Incense. Okay, cool. We know a lot of spells now. As befitting, soon-to-be Wizard God King. But that'll be it for us today. Save. Quit to main menu. Yes. Let's find somewhere to go, shall we? What's this? Good ebbing? Yeah, we did some good ebbing. We flirted with an angel, and it didn't... We just pointed and whimpered, and we didn't die. The duck did kill us, though. But overall, pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. Who's on? Where should we go? Are we writing emails to the devs about the limits of rats? Apart from that, it was amazing. Yeah, I had fun. Enjoying it a lot. The reading is hurting my throat, but it is a small price to pay. Where have you been most recently? Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Shall we go over to Incendium? She's building miniatures with Fran. Thank you, Shy. Thank you for gifting Charges of sub. She's building Warhammer miniatures. Sicarians. Hell yeah. Any fucking Warhammer enjoyers in the chat? Oh, I momentarily forgot how to spell the word raid. That's a sure sign that we should be stopping. Incendium's lovely. Please give her a follow if you're not already. Yep. Initiate the raid. Get the raid message copied. Simple hello. Yes, do you see Helldivers 2? Oh, yes, I did see that. One day I'll give Helldivers a reinstall. But there's too many games to play. If I can secure a Helldivers posse, that would add incentive. Gene Stealers? Gene Stealers, really? I didn't know about that. Right, thank you all for coming, hanging out, and chatting. It's been ever so fun. I'm looking forward to doing it again next time. Thank you, LB, for the massive raid, Seth for the bits, Buzztrash for the follow, and Shy for the sub. Melter guns and bombs? Maybe I should reinstall it. Maybe I should. I'll gauge interest another day. I think I would only play if I had others ready to join. Okay. Goodbye. Have a good time zone, probably. I'll see you Friday, probably.